play, just nudge them out of my lane. Got a show at 10, we're on the M way. My boy just bought a new, and you know he's gotta test it out like old brakes. Rockstar like Cobain, while you man lays around the whole day. Rockstar, I love that, yeah. Rockstar, waving hand, yeah. Rockstar with your back, yeah. They don't undo the plan, yeah. Rockstar, I love that. Rockstar, waving hands. Rockstar like the chairs and tables, rip the mic off the floor. Everybody wild out. Rockstar wild out. Everybody wild out. Rockstar wild out. Everybody wild out. Rockstar wild out. Everybody wild out. Yeah. Rockstar wild out.
Oh man, that thing is giving us a really nice glow. Oh, come on, dude, you're always crowding. Oh, that was gonna be the money shot.
Stop fooling around with yourself, yeah? Thanks to you, all my crap's on that ship.
Yeah, well, that was the plan, right? Okay, new plan, follow the rocket. Hey, that's all yours. Wait, what? You don't know how to fly? Do you? Do you?
I know how to fly.
There she is. Bloody hell. Bath, can you track the jump signature?
I can. Go me.
Right, are you ready for this?
Am I ready? Ready for what?
Come on, Jake.
Hey, not too shabby. They dropped me off at the Lido deck. I'm late for my massage. What is that?
Maybe it's the welcome committee. Bye, friend.
Oh dear. Not very light on his feet, is he?
Olympus Arena.
Looks like the game's afoot. Oh, you might need this.
So much for my day off. Chew on this, Jack! What are you doing?
Eyes up, lads. Shall we carry on then?
Nothing possible.
All right, lads. Time to go.
Whoa, what? Are you insane?
What? I'm a bloody genius. I do love field research. Whoops a daisy. You got a little something there.
My gate stands like a star in the darkness. A burning light that keeps enemies at bay. Can you take the heat?
Yuki able to do the very that little jump right into the yeet. Great, that's the rAge jump. We need to know that. You can get a rAge. Let's go. Throw level 3. No. No.
No need for talk. Let's do this.
So they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, eh. And when you're done, I'll make you do it all again. Ooh, I see you every time. And oh my, I like your style. You make me wanna cry. And now I'm paid to see you dance just one more time. So they say, dance for me, dance for me, dance for me, oh, 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 oh. I never seen anybody do the things you do before. They say, move for me, move for me, move for me, eh, eh. And when you're done,
rAge has always been for everyone.
I've never been at an event that's massive.
rAge, there's a history here, a culture in this country.
It's time.
Coming alive. Heated and night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide. 'Cause I'm gonna coming alive. Heated and night. Now is the time. Don't try to hide. 'Cause I'm gonna hold you like an animal.
Day 3, rAge. This is Championship Sunday. Everybody, welcome to the chat. If you guys are here and you've got your cup of coffee, I want you to do the same thing that we did yesterday. Tweet me a picture of your cup of coffee and hashtag rAge Expo 2020 so that we can get this training. This is the last day. This is like one of my favorite days of rAge in general because everybody's kind of like burst in, done everything they want. The energy is just a little bit more like insular, which is cool, and I dig it. Day 3 is my favorite day, but the thing is, because we're not necessarily in the same room, I'm just as hyped today as I was on Friday. And also I've got a theory that Trump was voted out because we actually decided to host rAge this weekend. So that's my theory. So I'm energetic today. It's gonna be, and also the calendar is actually super packed. I had to write down everything because there's just so many things happening, and this isn't even half of it. If you guys want to see the full schedule of what's happening today, go to rageexpo.co.za, and if you want to see some more of the giveaways that we're doing, that huge hamper, go to nag.co.za. How's everybody doing in the chat? I'm reading the Twitch chat. If you guys are on Facebook or YouTube, make sure that you head over to Twitch. This is where everything is predominantly happening because we're using chat commands here. So if you want to enter giveaways or raffles or just want to participate, this is where it's all happening. But if you are watching on YouTube or Facebook, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys are having a good day and you're having a good time. And I'm looking forward to seeing your tweets. But talking about giveaways, we're going to give away a game. I tweeted it. We're going to give away a game. Some people in the control room are really suckling. So we're going to be giving away a copy of Dead Rising. So it's just to reward everybody that's come in a little bit early and come in first. Resurrect what's happening. This is one of my favorite names on Twitch, by the way. So I'm really excited about that. And also the weather is a little bit like trash. Well, Cape Town, I don't know. Apparently you guys in Joburg have such great weather. You've got to have a look at the weather that we have here. Excuse the mess. But look at this. In Cape Town right now, it is pouring with rain. It is cozy. It is coffee weather. My coffee, I still need to make my coffee, so I'm going to make a cup of coffee in a little bit. But this is the weather that's like in Joburg, in Cape Town. I don't know what the weather is like in your side of the field, in your province. Let us know. Hashtag rAge Expo 2020. It's really convenient that we could do that. very, very excited. So, if you guys want to know, yesterday we wrapped up an incredible tournament with Predator and Alien. I don't know if you saw that. A whole bunch of like esports players got together and it was an invitational. The Bravado guys won, Alien won, and that was spectacular to watch. I know I wasn't here towards the end of the day, but you know, you peek in every now and again, which is really cool. Junaid shaved his hair, his facial hair on stream. I'll say shaved his hair on stream. Shaved his beard on stream and left like this really creepy mustache, which was great. And the ACGL semifinals for League of Legends happened yesterday. In fact, today is because it's Championship Sunday, we've got a ton of competitive esports. And what I like about the fact that we're going to be watching this together on Rage Expo Live here, what happens is we're going to be cutting in between each and every single one of these tournaments, so we get a little taste of all the esports. So even if you're not particularly interested in a game that is being displayed, don't worry, we're going to be cutting over and across to other games which you might be interested in, which is a lot of fun, because I think you might find out that you really, really enjoy. You know, beat 'em ups are one of those games that I think a lot of people don't necessarily watch straight up. Everybody talks about CSGO or Dota, but beat 'em ups are really fun as an esport to watch, and I highly recommend staying tuned for that. So the finals for the League of Legends are happening later today. There's also Street Fighter finals, Tekken, and DBZ, which is hosted by UGC, and what ACGL are also hosting, not only are they hosting the League of Legends finals, but they're also hosting the COD Mobile finals, which is going to be awesome to watch. Rocket League, as well as Rocket League, which is also super fun to get into, which is really cool. Let's think about giving away this code. Who wants me to drop this code in chat? Who in the chat wants me to drop Dead Rising in chat? Literally, we're going to be throwing codes in for the rest of the day as well. If you guys want it to happen, I want to see a wall. I'm only going to do it when I see a wall of emotes. Just throw a wall of emotes. If you guys want to know how to enter most of the competitions, not now, because we're just going to throw in the code into chat now. We're just going to drop it in, and it's first come, first serve. Whoever gets the code gets to keep the game. But in future, while you're watching the stream, you're going to be accumulating points or credits. You type in ! credits or points, then you'll get raffle tickets if you'd like, and then you type in ! raffle to purchase your raffle tickets into the draw. So the more you watch, the bigger chance you have of winning. I'm seeing a massive wall of emotes. Guys, this is hype, man. Yes, like Excalibur with the hype emotes. This is dope. Yes, just oh, and I see Mr. Chocolates with hype emotes as well. Yes, man. Yes, man. Oh, EGC Bear with the pride emotes. Yes, this is dope. Okay, cool. Everyone's super hyped out here. Okay, let us drop. We're gonna drop the code. We're dropping in 3, 2, 1. Bam! There's the code. There we go. Art of SES has posted it. There's a lot of stars in between. There's the code. The code. Just get rid of the stars. Where do you redeem this code? Steam. This is a Steam key. If you've got Steam open, get the code in Steam. If it says it's been used, somebody else has got it. If the person who claims the code can jump into chat and let us know, that put their hands up and claim that they've got the code, please let me know. Larisha Hawk, yes, using my emotes in the chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. On that note, because we're using raffles to give away codes, if you are subscribed to Rage Expo Live, you will get, you see there's a really cool Roxy emote, but you will get extra raffle tickets in the draws for the raffles, which is really cool. Just giving you that extra boost, and just for us at Rage to say thank you to you for financially supporting us, which is really cool. Okay, it's already claimed. Shannon, were you the one who claimed it? Who claimed it? I'd like to know who claimed the game as well. Yo, guys, time, what's happening? And we can congratulate you if you claimed it as well. So there's a ton happening. That's the esports side of things. Let me throw forward a little bit on to 12 o'clock, because there is a cosplay competition that is going on, and it's going to be absolutely massive. As far as I know, and I stand to be corrected by the people in the production studio, you guys in chat, this is the first digital cosplay competition that is happening, where it's going to be live streamed and everybody's going to be showing off their outfits. And I know they put a lot of work into this part of the production, so it's going to be extremely fun to watch and just celebrate the cosplay community here in South Africa. You can see some of the best cosplay out of the country and just enjoy it with each other, because cosplay is, you know, even if you're not a cosplayer or you make cosplay, we all enjoy cosplay because it celebrates the games that we all share and that we all love, which is very special to my heart. It's the same reason that we go to Rage. You don't play every single video game, but you will go to Rage Expo to celebrate video games with all of us, which is really cool. Straight after this though, and I think it's happening like right now, we're going to be going through to see Hailstorm. She's going to be doing some art. I don't know if you know Hailstorm. She's an incredible digital artist live streamer. She actually did the emotes on my channel because I just really loved the work that she does, and I loved her illustration style. So if you want to see what she's capable of doing, stick around for that. We're going to be cutting across to her and the work that she's doing. I love Hailstorm's art. And if you ever want something, yo, Red Hulk, thanks for that tier 1 sub. I see you. I know Red Hulk. Hey, Red Hulk wants those extra raffle tickets. So and also just go give Hailstorm a follow. You know, one of my favorite things about this entire weekend, not only is just this community-driven effort that we're all just getting together to celebrate video games, but also these streamer sessions that they're doing, because Rage has always been built around building up gamers, and that genetic material that we've had throughout the whole live show is continuing here digitally, because when lockdown happened, when this corona thing started, Twitch picked up in South Africa. My channel saw a huge spike. A lot of people's channels saw a huge spike, and one of the reasons was because we want to be around friends. We want to be around the gamers that we're so accustomed to, and gaming is one of those things that we can all participate in at the same time. And because of that, what Rage Expo has done this year is that, because we're doing this live stream, is to throw forward to other gaming live streamers throughout the country doing completely different games, that different communities, and just bringing us all together. Again, Rage is acting like that watering hole for gamers that we've always seen and known in real life. Gamers from all these different hubs, from all these different communities, are gathering here at this particular stream and then discovering other streamers, because Rage Expo and the team behind Rage have made that possible, have given us the opportunity to be seen by Rage to other communities that would otherwise be quite insular and in a segment of the internet. We're using this space to do that, and I'm extremely grateful for that, personally, for my channel, but also as a gamer in this country, to go see that kind of stuff. Okay, we haven't started a raffle, by the way, but if you guys carry on watching, you'll get that. What we're going to do is we're going to cut through quickly to a short break while we get Hailstorm stream up, and then we're going to cut immediately to Haley when she's ready and as we're ready. So don't go anywhere, and remember, the longer you stay in the chat, the more points you accumulate, so you want to stay here for that. When you're on Twitter today, actually use this break for a particular reason. Use this break to go to Twitter, right? I want to see, I'm picking up my phone, come. I want to see what you guys have been tweeting. I asked for pictures of coffee. Have you guys been tweeting pictures of coffee? Yes. Yes. No. Oh, I see. Yo, Life's Way has tweeted a picture of him drinking some coffee using the hashtag Rage Expo 2020. Yes. Dual screening. Who's this? Carrie Oliver's dual screening. So that's cool. Nice to see that. So if you guys just tweet me pictures of you guys drinking coffee, use the hashtag Rage Expo 2020, and let's get it trending so everybody can pull through here, which would be really cool. Anyway, I'll see you guys in a couple of hours. We're going to cut straight through to Haley. I'm going to give her platform. Let's take a little bit of a break and use that moment to tweet using hashtag Rage Expo 2020.
It was all a lie. Macros sold us a vision he never believed in. He would destroy us. We just didn't know it yet. We were warriors, but he turned us against each other. Brother against brother. And despite all the maneuvers and all the strategy, in the end, it was going to be either me or him. Macros was the better warrior that day. He left me for dead, but I survived. Macros thinks the war is over, but our fight has just begun.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
All right, good morning, good morning. Welcome everybody. Happy day 3 of rAge. Hope you are having an amazing Sunday. If you're in Cape Town or anywhere in the country that's currently raining, you're lucky. Grab your coffee, grab your tea, grab your hot chocolate, get cozy. We're going to have a nice, relaxed morning, Sunday morning. How else would you do Sundays? But if you're in the Johannesburg area, I suggest getting something cool with ice because it is hot. It is going to be 34 degrees, so help me. But we'll get through it together. So if you guys don't know me, my name is Hailstorm SA. I am a South African streamer here. I do focus my stream around my art, which I'll be sharing with you today. And I do play games as well. You guys might remember me from Friday. I did the Marbles tournament there. So this is showing a different side of my content that I do provide. So I hope you guys can enjoy it. Basically, I'm representing myself, but all the artists that you guys see at rAge, the artist alley. I mean, what is rAge without the artist alley? Who goes to rAge and doesn't have the option to buy their fan art of their favorite game character or anime character or whatnot? So we're going to be drawing today, and I would welcome you guys to draw with me. I'm going to treat this as a tutorial / how to draw. If you guys have questions, please ask. I'll answer them as best as I can. And yeah, let's make this interactive, make this fun, make this a good day 3. So who's excited? I'm a little bit nervous, but I'll get into it. And I just want to say, Grant, thank you so much for that amazing intro. I really appreciate it. And when you started talking about the streamers coming together and everything, it actually touched me a bit, and I got a bit emotional. And I was like, oh, I've got to keep my composure, got to keep it together. Can't cry on stream. So, yeah. Alrighty. So let's get started. So the subject matter I want to draw today, that's basically the first thing you need to do when you want to draw something, is to figure out what you want to draw. And what better thing to draw than something you're interested in? Because then you'll just put so much more passion into it. So I decided, not that I have the game, or probably will get it, but the biggest craze at the moment is Valhalla Assassin's Creed. So we are going to be drawing a fan art of the main characters, and in my style. So what I will draw will be in my style, and I would ask if you guys want to draw with me to draw it in your style. And once you guys are done, if you have drawn with me, I'd really love to see them. If you can tag myself on Twitter, it's at @hey_hailstorm, and hashtag rAge Expo 2020 as well. I'd love to see what you guys come up with. I have reference images. So the thing about Assassin's Creed Valhalla is they actually have come out with 2 main characters, a male and a female. I'm not sure if they've done that with previous ones. I can't say I've played any of the more recent ones. So what I want your guys' help with, let me just extend this. I'm currently using Photoshop, as I am a graphic designer. So I had Photoshop already, so hence why I use Photoshop for illustration. You can use a whole bunch of other programs as well, some that are free, but you can research that what would be the best option for you. So these are the 2 characters, and I need your guys' help. If I can just get one of the mods to create a poll. Basically, I want to draw one for you guys today, but I want to know, which one do you want me to draw? Do you guys want me to draw the male version or the female version? I mean, people gender swap things all the time, but these are actually options in the game. So it's up to you guys. Basically, when I'm done with this, somebody in the chat will win my drawing. A digital version, it won't be printed, so you guys can do what you want with it. So choose wisely. Oh, got a few females in the chat there. Oh, I think females dominating here. Can I ask, is this the first game that they've done something like this? Sorry if my Assassin's Creed knowledge is not the the greatest. Okay, we don't need to do the actual poll in the chat. It's cool. I think the majority is female. That'll be quite nice. It'll be a nice little touch on Assassin's Creed fan art. So I did do an art stream to rAge earlier in the week and last week as well. So if you guys do remember me from that, I think it was the first art stream I did. I actually did tease you guys a bit on my style and my little, basically it's kind of it's cartoony, of course. You get a whole bunch of different art styles. Every artist is different. And what I'll be drawing today will be more on the cartoon side, because that's just what I'm comfortable with at the moment. I do want to dabble in more realistic stuff, but at the moment I'm just wanting to stick to what I know. She's looking directly in that. I can always change. This is just a reference. I can always change the pose and whatnot. So yeah, the first thing to do is find something to draw. Oh, keep hydrated, very important. And then if it's a fan art of some sort, get a reference image. Not to trace, just to see the features. So she has braids in her hair, she's got an axe and fur and all that stuff. So all these details we are going to want to try and get in the drawing. Dun, dun, dun. Ooh, is it actually command? So this, I'm using the Wacom Intuos Pro Small. It has been amazing. I've had it since 2013, so it's one of the older models, but it still does really well. So it's the drawing section is only A6, but the rest is a nice like arm wrist rest, which is really nice. It's got some settings here on the side, which I don't often touch, but they're there if you need them. I thought it'd be nice if you guys could see the tablet cam as well. So exclamation mark vote in chat, and then space male or female for which one you would like to see me draw, and then you guys will eventually win. Depending on the time today, I do want to take quite a bit of time with this illustration and go through the process with you. If we have any more time, I could maybe do the male as well, or the female, depending on which one wins. But yeah, if you guys do want to see some of my work, my website is on my profile, my stream, or on my socials as well. You can take a look there. My website is both used as a portfolio as well as a commissions page, so 2 in 1. Little Wix website. Female. Yeah, female looks good. I'm quite excited. I'm quite surprised actually. Can I assume that you guys are all wanting to play the female character then? Yes, get refills and coffee, guys. Get your coffee, get your biscuits, get your blankets. If it's cold. If you're in Joburg, don't get a blanket. Yeah, XP Pen is also another good brand. And I think it's a lot more affordable as well. There have been some more affordable options that have come to South Africa since I got this. But I've only got experience with this, so this is what I can voice my opinion on. Look at how cool the female looks. I know. So yeah, guys, this is a live stream. There will be some chit-chatting, some silences, some, it's not pre-recorded, so I am human. I will, maybe stutter, so just bear with me. All right, we can close the poll. Oh, was there female in Odyssey as well? Okay, that's what I wanted to know. Female was the most voted option of the poll with 93% of the votes. Okay, we can all see what you guys are going to be playing. Okay, thank you guys so much for voting. I really do appreciate it. So we're going to remove the male for now. So this will be our reference. Yeah. Bad hair day. Alright, so you guys can get a reference on your side as well, or you can just look at the one on mine if you are going to be drawing with me. And yeah, let's begin. So if you are using some sort of program, I assume most of them have layers. Ooh, Cintiq, oh my goodness, that's definitely on my wish list to get. You do get those tablets that have the screens, I've always wanted to use one, so that will be on my wish list, yes. Alright, so for me personally, I like to use, I don't know why, I always use a piece of paper over my tablets. It's usually stuck down, but I had to replace the paper. For me, I just prefer the texture it gives. I had a piece of air sticking up that was bugging, apparently. For me, I just prefer the softness, more the feel that it gives. I know I'll probably find some pen tips that can do the same thing. I must actually test that out. I do have some, but yeah, that's why I do that. If you guys are wondering, I know people ask that of me a lot. Is this really a live stream, or are you really good at predicting chats? I had no idea. Alright, so the artboard size doesn't really matter, depending on if you're going to have it printed or not. This is, well, depending what you're going to want to do with it. I'm not using too big a size. Make it slightly bigger. And yeah, create a new layer. And the next thing you're going to want to do is to obviously get some sort of tablet, if you guys have one. If not, you can draw on it with a pencil and a pen on a piece of paper, or you can use your mouse. Using a mouse is quite hard, and I know this is quite bright, but let me make it grey actually. Slightly easier on the eyes, I agree. And what I like to use is basically a lot of the brushes I use are defaults in Photoshop. I know that might sound weird to some artists out there. Sometimes for texture, if I do something a little bit more realistic, I do have some special effects brushes that I do play around with. But for the cartoony stuff, I just use the standard hard round brush. Oh, you love art? That is so great. I'm so glad that you can join us with the stream. I really appreciate you guys being here, especially so early on a Sunday. Okay, so the next thing you guys want to do is create like a foundation, a structure. So depending on what you guys want your character to look like, do you want it to be an action pose? Do you want it just to be standing? And stuff like that. And basically my style is, let me get you an example. Okay, I gotta drag it in. For example, I'm just gonna drag this in. Alright, so this is kind of like the style that I'll be going for today. I will be doing a little bit more in detail, and because these are something I offer on my stream, little characters, so they are quite rushed to get through them. So I will be doing them slightly more refined, but basically it's a slightly bigger head, a slightly smaller body, and just to create a nice little character fan art. So basically that's what we're wanting to achieve today. I know this is a demon hunter from World of Warcraft with the Warglaze of Azeroth. I don't know if you guys play that. So I'm gonna use him as a reference as well, just so you guys can see the style that I will be using. It's good to have that nice little reference board if you are doing something like this, for colors or whatnot. But I always do stuff on different layers. That's one tip. Oh, did you see my website? Thank you so much. I actually haven't uploaded much of these little characters because a lot of them are for people and gifts that I offer, so I actually still need to upload a lot of them. How do you feel about Shadowlands? Oh, I'm excited. I'm really excited. That's actually coming up quite soon, on the 24th, so just over 2 weeks. Alright, so action pose. I think we can do a little bit of an action. I know she looks really cool here, just with that glare. I'm wanting to capture that, so we can start off just create a circle for the head, and obviously the circle doesn't have to be perfect. I don't think there's anybody in the world who can draw a perfect circle with one line. So what I like to do is I like to use short lines, like really quick. And this is sketching, guys. This can be as messy as you like. You're going to draw over it anyways. And if you want to use your eraser, you can use it to refine the circle a bit more. And we're just structuring now. We're just trying to find the basic form. But yeah, eventually the head won't be completely round. Control Z if you Control Z is your best friend if you're on computer. Yeah, if you are using a paper like physical mediums, make sure you use a really light pencil for the sketching part or the base, so that you can still draw over it and the lines will erase easily. Wacom tablets are awesome. Agreed. Well, that's all I've used, and they've never done me wrong, so. We're going to actually have her looking quite straightforward to us. So what these lines mean is depending on where you want your face to look, you guys, so say if we have somebody looking a bit more to the side, this line represents the center of the face. So then if the person would be looking this way, your center would go around the face like this, and then you would have another line that would go around here, which would indicate the eye line. So, which would kind of be more or less in the center. The center. Okay, I'm not going to do a huge anatomy lesson today. I'm not the most professional person when it comes to anatomy, or the most knowledgeable person. So I don't want to give any false advice, and the last time I did any form of anatomy was in university about 8 years ago. So, so yeah, eventually this is where like the eyes will come in, like on the line, and you'll have your nose and whatnot. So let's just delete this. I do this on my stream. I don't do tutorials per se, but I do answer questions and help you guys. I do commissions and art on my streams. If you guys do like what I'm doing or would like to tune in for more, you're more than welcome to tune into my streams again from next week. And then what we want to do is slightly, it's going to be a cartoon, so it's not going to be 100% realistic. The nice thing about cartoons is you can create your own flair to it. You can make this enlarged and you can make this smaller, and it will work depending on if that's what you want it to look like. But I do want to sharpen the face a bit, so I do make the jawbone a little bit. I'm sorry if I am missing anything in chat. Sometimes if I do switch windows, I do cover the chat for a bit. The software I'm running is Photoshop, Creative Cloud. It's the latest one. It's not the most cheapest thing if you're a South African. But if you're a student, they do have specials that you guys can use. Specs, not sure what the minimum specs are. I've always kept my PC specs up to date when it comes to, so that I can play games and design on it as well. But I'm not sure on the minimum specs that you would need. Art of SCS. For those who don't know, Art of SCS in chat was actually the one that created the Roxy avatar for rAge this year. And I'm sure if I don't know any answers, he can answer as well, because he's an amazing artist. He did have a segment, I think it was on Friday. So if you guys remember that, that's the celeb in chat. Yes, there's another program called GIMP, yes. There's quite a few different programs that people use. I just thought he needed a mention as well. It's really good, I really love it. But that just shows different styles of people as well. So the Roxy that you see, it's really good, and the proportions are amazing, and it's a realistic style. So maybe he can teach us a tutorial on that sometime. Alright, so then next thing, decide on what you want the body to do. So these will actually be removed. Like I said, it's just a skeleton. So I guess I can draw the eyes so long. Not entirely sure. There's so many different ways to draw eyes. I mean, sometimes we can cheat a bit. There is this feature in Photoshop called the mirror tool. I think it's called the mirror tool. And you can actually use a horizontal line or any form of line, and then anything you draw on the one side will draw on the other side as well. Sometimes if I have something face on, I do make use of this. Otherwise, if it's something that's a bit more rotated and it's not entirely symmetrical on both sides, then obviously it's not going to be much use. So I don't use it a lot, but because she is facing up, I actually do want to elongate her head just a little bit. So in the sketching phase, you'll find that you do change a lot. Change your mind. That's what sketching's about. You'll draw, then all of a sudden you'll be like, actually, I do want it to look a little less like this and more like this, and so you'll add lines and you'll remove lines and whatnot. So, but here's me trying to be too realistic. I do want it to kind of look like her. So. Guys, I haven't had Weepix in so long. There we go. Check out the award-winning artist of art of SCS. This segment is all about art. If you guys are a new artist, if you're wanting to dabble in illustration, if you are wanting to refine your style, stay, guys. This is definitely a section for you. You can share your expertise in chat if you like. If you have tips or tricks, more than welcome. This is an open space. So she's a woman. Let's actually create her. I mean, if you guys look, let me just look in the webcam. If you guys see where your ear like hits, I think it's either the eyebrow or the top of the eye. I can't remember. I can't really see properly. Alrighty. But yeah, everybody draws eyes differently. And remember, guys, if you are drawing along, make sure you're drawing in your style. I'm quite interested to see. I do want to make the eyes slightly bigger because that's just the style. Well, not in this one. When it comes to male eyes, I do them slightly smaller. But with females, a lot of the times their eyes are their main features and they're really beautiful. But yeah, eventually you'll remove the structure lines. I mean, I don't have to do it now. It'll just help to look better. I actually wasn't. I've got some male references, so many. For the nose, I don't like to do anything too big. It depends on your style as well. Some people like an exaggerated nose and that's their style. But yeah, with the sketching, I use slightly bigger brush, so it doesn't give as much detail. It's just there to provide a base for when I do go over later with line. Okay, I actually want to bring this a bit down, but yeah. Okay, so I don't want her smiling actually. I actually do want her frowning a bit. Because she is, because it's a really cool look. Oh, you guys can't even see the reference. Let me switch these two around. Hi, MJ. It's going to be cute and fierce at the same time. That's the challenge. That's my challenge for today. Who here is excited for Assassin's Creed Valhalla and is going to get it or has already pre-ordered it today? Today. Pre-ordered it for when it comes out. Sometimes, because like Grant said, I did make his emotes, and I have made quite a few emotes, so switching from creating something so small to then creating something a bit more bigger, it's a nice change, but some habits stay with me. So when I do make emotes, I'll put my mouse on the preview to see it in a smaller scale, but I don't need to do that with this. I do need to make a bit more space. I wonder if I should give her a slight grin. Yeah. So she does actually have like dark makeup around her eyes, but this is just the structuring. So I can always add that when I do the detailing of the... Alright, so the hair... The nice thing about cartoons is your hair can be as volumized as you like. Essentially, you take your rules of anatomy and you can bend them a bit in terms of what's realistic and what's not. Alright, so these do have plaits. I might not use a symmetry tool for this, just so that it's slightly different on both sides. I don't want both sides to look too much alike. This will make more sense when I do lining. Kind of just looks like a mesh right now, but that's okay. But yeah, as you can see, because I use a small tablet, I don't have to move my hand around much. You do get different size tablets, so depending on what your style of drawing is, if you want something a bit more flowy and painting like, get one of the larger ones. Otherwise, a small one's fine if you just want to sketch. But that's why they come. That's why they have different sizes. So the hairline's not going to be too pronounced because she does have blonde hair. Alright, and this is kind of like a French plait in a way. Cool. So I'm going to do something on the side here. She does have a piece of hair, so I'm going to remove the symmetry. I could always add the hair a bit later, but I'm busy with it now. Sometimes I jump and change between... I don't know if that's a plait or if it's a really loose plait maybe. I'm just going to go with what I can see. I think there's a hair tie here, but I can't be too sure. Okay, I don't want to make it too long actually. I'm not sure how long her hair is. So she does have little pieces that I will add. But I guess it's good to get out little details like this now, so when you do the lines, you don't forget them. She does need pupils though. Oh, thanks so much, guys. For me, I actually find faces to be easier, but some people actually prefer slightly angled faces. So do what makes you guys comfortable. Ooh. Also, the symmetry just saves time as well. I know this time is going to go by super fast. I mean, it's been half an hour already. Guys, where's the time gone? So usually iris is the part of your eye that is the color, which you'll draw is usually round. But just trying to think how I'm gonna do this. How big I want it? Do I want it up here? I mean, I guess that could work, because kind of like she's yeah. I think that's. Sorry, I do. As a streamer, when I draw, I do talk to myself a lot. So, but it's good for those who do want to hear my thinking process. Just make it slightly bigger. And then whatever color that will be, I think it's green. I'd have to, green or blue, I'd have to check. And then the pupil will go in the middle. But the nice thing, this is okay. I wonder if I think I'm gonna do them slightly bigger. That's the thing. You think about something, you draw it, you want to change it. That's fine. This is what this phase is about. But it will look a lot better with highlights from the light. Alright, so we need to decide this light source. We don't have to use it exactly. We can choose a light source, so we can choose if we want it to come from above. It's actually coming from, yeah, above and slightly behind. So I guess we could use a similar one, but because we do need to choose one. I like to choose one that's slightly to the side, so that majority of the light is on one side and then you have reflective light on the other side. So we're going to choose this left hand side. So we'll have in the eyes, you always have a main reflection, and this is a cartoon, so I just do circles. Some people can do squares, something a little bit more realistic, there's the word. And then you'll have a little one on the other side as the reflective light bouncing off something else. But yeah, this will be refined a lot more during the line stage. Local bakery, I hope so. I am streaming until just before 12. So hopefully I do finish it, yes, and then I will be giving it away. Alright, let's do the body. We can always come back to... Actually do want to find this nose a bit more. I do want to come back, but I do need to get a body. So if you guys do want to, should I have this little piece in here? I'll decide later. Move something. Basically, I use the lasso tool. So you just go over what you're wanting to do. Push V. Sorry, I use a lot of shortcuts, so I will explain as I use them. And then either click and drag or use your arrow keys. Alright, so now we need to decide how big to do her body compared to her head. So this is my style. So essentially, what I like to do is I like to make the body the same size as the head. So let me just do this on a different layer. Let me choose a slightly different color. If I just draw around the head, in the shape, and I move this down. Basically, that's what the size I want the body to be. So I can reduce that opacity, go back to my sketch. I do everything in the same layers, but every artist has different techniques when it comes to how they lay out their work. So essentially, we can do a little neck. Actually, I'm gonna make that a bit smaller. So with these types of drawings, the necks are very short. They don't have to be very long. I mean, you can't really see her neck there anyways. I do want to do just a base, and then I'll add the clothing on afterwards. So it's always good to get a foundation. All right, what do we want her doing? Do we want her crossing her arms? Should we keep this pose? Do you guys like it? Or do you guys want something a bit more action? Dun, 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 dun. I think with action, yeah, Pew Pew, I just prefer the feel it gives with the pen, because the tablet's actually quite hard, and it is possible to do it, and I feel that I save a lot more of scratching and wear and tear on the pen, so it makes it a bit softer, and it gives it a bit more of a realistic feel, as if I was drawing on paper. So for me, it helps, and I know it helped someone else as well, but it is completely preference. We can try different things. So we can do a similar stance to what she's doing now. I'd love to improve on digital art so I can incorporate it in my... Exactly! Well, if you have any questions, or if you're enjoying the stream, like, thank you so much for being here. This is definitely a segment you want to watch. And I hope it goes well. Another tip that I can give you, hang on. Stay hydrated, that too. Is to just keep practicing. Basically, when you do it over and over, you'll find your style will eventually evolve, and you'll get more confident. Ah, thanks, Art. We have to do this body because now it looks like she has a ball as a body, and she's gonna roll around. That's not very very Viking-like. Oh, thank you guys so much. You're so sweet. Oh. All right. So the thing with this is, I actually did see a tip on before. You can actually split this into 4. This circle. I could probably do it on the other layer, but so 3 lines. More or less, and just 1 second. All right. Sorry, I can't see the chat at the moment. So basically, the top half of the body will actually stop before this middle line. So we'll have like her waist just above this line. Depending on, she's got a lot of layers on, but I'm just drawing the structure underneath, and then I will add yeah, the elbows. So yeah, we're doing a very, very small body. I think this shoulder's a bit big, so you guys can alter things as you go. Details like the fingers and stuff will come later. I mean, she will have clothes on, guys. Relax. Oh. Sorry, in chats with the team. So eventually we'll add more refined detailing. So this would actually be on this hand with the grip. One thing, I don't know if you guys, if those of you who are artists in here, hands are the worst to draw. I don't know why. So I'm glad that they're going to be small in this drawing. But every artist has something they struggle with, and that's something I struggle with. I struggle with hands. Drawing hands. So they're both axes, but they're just different types of axes. This one is like, I can exaggerate the axes a bit if I wanted to, but I don't want to cover too much of the body. So if you guys need help with referencing, basically a tip I can give you is, I don't know, can you see my cursor? Yeah, you can. Basically, instead of trying to draw what you see, is try and follow the outline on the outside. So the negative space is your best friend when it comes to drawing and referencing. So basically, this curve on the axia, see the curve, draw the curve, and I hope that makes sense. It's really hard to explain. But just see the negative space as well. Don't just look at the object you're drawing if you're drawing something that's part of a bigger image. And that I find that helps me a lot. But yeah, the sketching phase is actually one of the most time consuming, because you're doing all the little detailing, you're getting the form. And obviously when you're drawing, it's nice to put on some music. I think I've got some music playing on the stream. It really helps you concentrate and just to get lost in your drawing. That's why you'll find a lot of artists, even developers, they use music and they drown out the background noise and focus on what they're doing. Alright, let's make this a bit bigger. Okay, I'm not gonna do the other X just yet. I do want to do the legs, so I can take away this shape. All right, and then another rule on this style is the knees will come over to this. So, okay, I need a full body. I think she just has boots on. Did I get a full? I need a full body. I didn't save a full body for her. But I do have a full body of the male, so I can just make it, they're wearing the same clothes, so I'm just going to assume. I'm just going to assume they wear similar clothes. Same boots. But the thing I want to do is battle stance. So I don't want to do what he's doing. I don't want to have one leg up because that's just weird. So I think I'll just give her like a standard stance. But this is the nice thing when you're building up your character. There's so many different poses one can do, and there's a whole bunch of different posing references online that you guys can find as well. If you struggle to do different poses on different characters. Alright, so females have hips. Some are more exaggerated than others. but it is a feature of a female character, so you do want to exaggerate those a bit. So I give you little feet, because feet aren't the best to draw either. Okay, they're not as bad as hands, especially if they have shoes on. It's when you have to start drawing toes and more anatomy thing. I guess she doesn't have to have too big with the character. Alright. So essentially that's the size that I want. I can hide this other layer, remove these lines. We can start adding some detailing like clothing. So let me get the chat back up. I don't know what I keep humming. I think I have this subconscious song stuck in my head because I actually don't have music on my side. I don't want anything to come through the mic, so it's also not distracting me from talking as well. So I'm so used to drawing with music, I tend to start making my own music. I do apologize. Thank you very much, Feisty. But I think, I don't know if I want actual feet. Around with different ideas. This one's actually lower. Let's move this one up. The thing about creating a smaller character drawing for me is I tend to make the legs a little bit more chunky. Alright, clothing. So these are the references I have. Okay, this is kind of covered. And then yeah, you basically see features. Because I'm doing a fan art, I can take bits and pieces from the actual reference image, but make it your own. So maybe you can slightly put it in a slightly different angle, position, or whatnot. Do you want to make it a bit more yours? Yes, they have so many layers on. How cold is it where they are? Definitely not South Africa. I mean, you can't even see this. Her layers are so thick on her. Can't even see her neck anywhere. Let's draw this other axe actually, because it is in the foreground of the clothing. So this hair is actually in the reference image, obviously, because her head is smaller, it goes on top of her clothing. So I'm wondering if I should bring it a little bit closer to, but that's just the style that I'm doing it in. Just to create it a bit more, yeah. Preference, guys. Guys can do whatever you like. That's the nice thing about being an artist. Make it yours. If I do miss any important questions, just see if you can add me in the chat at Hailstorm _SA. Wait, who's denying what? Hey, how's it, guys? Baby's doing well. Sorry, I am, for those who don't know, I am currently pregnant with my first, so if that's what you're wondering about the baby. So not only am I representing artists here today, I'm representing soon-to-be mommy gamers. Yay. Oh, thank you so much, guys. I might still want to exaggerate the weapons a bit more, but we'll come to that. Alright, she's got some contraption which I think is a knife holder. What is the time? 10 o'clock. 10. Alright, so when you draw something so small, you have to simplify items like this. Like I won't be able to get in that amazing detail, but that's okay. She's got this weird like glove strap on. But I think it actually goes around her thumb as well. I'm not sure. Let me just do it around her thumb as well. The thing is, these little details is what makes the character recognizable. Okay, so she has this weird shirt thing over her long sleeve shirt. And for those who are wondering, I keep my fingers on B and E because those are the shortcuts for brush and eraser. So I'm always switching between the two. For me, it's just easier and creates quicker time. And then I use my thumb on the spacebar. So I use, when I click spacebar, it turns it into a hand. And if I click and drag with my pen, I can move around. So if I want to move to any more section, I can actually zoom in a bit more. That's basically my process on my left hand. It's just preference that I use the paper on the tablet. Basically, I prefer the feel of the pen on a softer surface than the harder tablets. It's ever so subtle, but for me, I've used it since the beginning, so it's basically a staple in my process now. And I know I've recommended it to 1 or 2 other people, or they've asked what it was and they tried it themselves and it worked for them. Or they preferred it as well. I do usually have it stuck down. But I've been a bit lazy to do that with this one. Okay, this is furry fur. So with the fur, I basically just do these little triangle things overlapped. Obviously simplified. To do realistic fur takes time. So we're just doing simplified now. Yeah, I'm gonna do fur as well, even though it's not exactly what she's wearing. But I feel if I try to do too much detail, I think it's like it looks like a little shoulder piece of some sort. It's just gonna get too busy. So sometimes what I like to do when I draw as well is I'll draw lines, like the little fur lines, and then I'll take the eraser and I'll refine the lines a bit more if I feel that they are too big. So sometimes I draw with my eraser, if that makes sense. So my niece actually started drawing from quite a young age, and I was actually quite impressed with what she was doing. And basically the tips would be the same no matter what your age is. If you start earlier, that's great. When I started drawing at a young age, I drew things that inspired me or that I found interesting. So I would take a piece of paper and I would do it into blocks, and I would create a story kind of like a comic, and in each block would be the different scene, and I would just draw the scene of at the time I really wanted to be a doctor, so I would draw like little doctor scenes and stuff. I think my mom still has those little stories, but I know my niece as well, also she drew, I think, characters of movies she liked and whatnot. Basically just draw for fun at that age. Don't take it too seriously. Take something you really enjoy, start drawing, draw it a few times in different poses or different styles, and eventually she'll create a masterpiece, if they're not already. Because a style doesn't just happen, guys. A style takes time. I can also talk about that a little bit later, on how you can find your art style. Okay. But yeah, the thing with technology as well these days is don't take away things like paper and crayons and pencils and stuff from your kids. That's where I started, and that's where most artists start if they don't have access to tablets and computers and whatnot. So that's the foundation where you start. Basically, the reason why I draw or sketch in this opacity, so there's this button up here that I push that makes it so that the lighter I push, the lighter the brush. It kind of gives that pencil feeling of the lighter the pencil, the lighter the stroke, and you can build up your line. So it's all fundamentals based off of traditional mediums. So I'm just doing a little detailing on this arm right now. This one has more of a plated armor. I think this one has as well, but yeah, we had to simplify that one. Otherwise, the arms are done. There's this red piece of weird material. Okay, then she's got like 3 belts. Where's this other reference? Oh, 2 belts. So they have this weird waist belt. But I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit that in. Let me put it on here. Because the axe does cover a lot. And I could maybe do a slight texture on it from this really awesome leather work. I assume it's leather. That's the thing about drawing as well, guys, is depending on what the material is that you're drawing. There's quite a few tutorials online on YouTube, is your friend. But depending on if you're drawing something hard and reflective will affect the way you draw it as well. So like the feathers, it's fluff, it's light, but with the axes, it's a hard line. So that all comes with practice as well as knowledge. So you self-research and art studies. Studies are really good as well. So some of the studies, they'll have a whole bunch of circles, and each circle will be a different substance or medium or what you're drawing. And it's a good practice, and the way the light hits those different objects as well will be different. But that's more for realistic painting. But the knowledge does come into different styles. Alrighty, so this one, you should zoom out a bit so I can see that one. This one hangs down. It's like a knot type effort. Has anybody here from previous rages bought anything from any of the artists in the Artist Alley? From previous years. I think there's is there an artist? Let me just check this room. Or maybe it's hidden away somewhere. Alrighty, so now I can't see her legs, so I'll have to use, he's wearing a kilt thing. Let me just do this other belt. Oh, thank you guys so much. And I really appreciate you guys popping in and enjoying your Sunday morning with me. There is some really cool content still happening for rAge, and I can't believe it's the last day. Where has the time gone? I've been having so much fun. Okay. Wait, she's got oh, she's actually got a bow on her back. Ooh. I'm gonna draw the bow, because I think one of these sash belts are actually for her quiver. I don't see him with it, but this could be just a screenshot. Where's this other image? Sure. Ooh. Thank you so much for that sub, for using your Prime. Like Grant said, if you guys do sub and when there is a raffle in chat, you do have a higher chance of winning. You don't think you have your mystical powers anymore? No, what happened? Sorry, I know I'm probably missing a lot of the context of the chat. Alright, okay, maybe we'll leave the bow out, because it might just add a bit too much, and it's not a fundamental of her character itself. So yeah, we'll just do this little guy over here. I'm gonna move her slightly this way. And always forget to save every now and then, guys. Most important thing. I know Photoshop does sometimes save recovered files, but Control S is your friend. So many layers. Oh, this is actually the jackety thing underneath here. One tip I can give you guys as well, depending on your style, is when you're creating something on a form, usually it's not just like a square or a straight line. It could be if you're in the same eye level. Thank you so much, cool guy. Oh, thank you guys so much. But you'll usually do curved lines around the form. So for the leg or for the hips, for example, it goes around, like around the leg. But obviously, our focal points more or less would be the face. So actually, this could be slightly elongated this way, depending on where your eye line is. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of knowledge that comes with anatomy and different things. I did do graphic design in school, in university, but we didn't do illustration. So I'm a self-taught illustrator, but a lot of the fundamentals that I learned with graphic design, I use in my illustration. So it's nice how different industries come together and help each other out or complement each other. I want to make this a bit more dynamic. There's a piece of red material here. I actually want to make it flow out as if she was standing outside somewhere, which would make sense for her character. But for me, this is my way of making it slightly different. You guys can do what you guys like. I think it's a separate piece. I don't even know. Let's create. Let's give her some booties. So the top of her boots are also fluffy, so I don't use hard lines. I mean, there's not much that I want to do. I don't want to put too much detailing. I guess it's hard to see. I think there are like straps around. Not sure. I'm just gonna add a few. Sorry, I'm noticing now when I'm humming. Oh gosh, I guess we all have our little quirks. Ooh, we're dueling in the chats. Oh, you can win points if you duel. Thanks, guys. It actually fits what I'm doing so well because they're going into battle. So you guys are getting into the battle spirit. Okay, let me add this kilt thing is actually slightly checkered. So I want to make it a bit more flowy, actually, around here. Wait, I want to do this one normal because wind can't be blowing in both. I mean, it could be blowing in both directions, but I'd rather do it. Alrighty. I don't know if I should add the bird. I don't know if that's a key feature in the game. Add a few little swirls on this axe here. And we're almost done with our sketch, guys. This one just has a weird cross here, so it's not much I can add. I can add a slight line to emphasize the sharp area of the blade. I do want to emphasize this one a bit more. Alrighty, and there's our base sketch. That's one of the main processes done. So now it's up to artists' techniques and how they do things, but for me, I like to refine it a bit more. So what I could do is I could probably make this darker and use this as an actual line, which I might do actually because of time. So what I want to do, I'll keep the base layer. Let me just test it out. I don't often do this. I do want to make it... Actually, no. I'm gonna do my normal thing. Alright, so what I do is I lower the opacity on my sketch. I then take a normal hard brush. For me, I like to excuse me. For me, we're making a cartoon. I like to make my lines dark. All right. And we start lining. So this is a little bit more where practice comes in terms of your flishes and swishes and flicks. Swish and flick. If you guys are Harry Potter fans, you would understand that. I'm a little geek at heart. People love there's usually so much Harry Potter merchant and little things at rAge. Alright, I'll do the pupil later. One thing I like to do with the lip as well, that I actually didn't add in the sketch, is to add a slight little line under the lip to emphasize the chin area. Yeah, guys, get your gaming merch at Mode Store. I saw a advert, I think, where they were having specials there as well. Guys, there's still specials going on all over the place today for rAge, so make sure you don't miss out on anything before the weekend ends. I'll probably just keep this the same for now, and I'll make slight changes later. So with the hair, you don't have to be too like set in stone, because hair is a bit more wavy and all over the place, so it doesn't have to be as sharp as the skin. But I do want to try and get these weird plait things. I just want to... She does have this weird piece of hair. Little details like little hairs, strands sticking out, it really makes a difference. But I won't do it on both sides, I will remove it then. On the one. How long have you been doing digital drawing for? Digital drawing I've been doing only since early 2014. But I did actually stop every now and then when I changed careers. I did dabble in IT for a bit, so for about a year or two in between there, I actually didn't touch it. And decided to get back into it again after that. And I was so upset that I stopped, because I kind of lost my... I had to find my style again, if that makes sense. So yeah, not even 10 years. I've been drawing longer than that, but digital drawing when I got my first tablets. So yeah, myself, I am actually still developing my style as well. I mean, what you see here might not be what you see in 2 years' time from me as well. Like, I'm still developing. Artists can take years of changing and improving themselves. There's never an ending point for an artist, which I think is an amazing thing because you're never going to get bored. You're always working on something. I don't want to do this hairline too hard because it actually gradually goes into your head. So that's why I did that, what I did. I think it goes into 2 plaits here. This is so like confusing. It's also not the best reference image, but you know, you use what you get. I think these have, she has little hair ties in her hair in the middle. I mean, I don't even know. Sometimes just a little bit of lines or texture in the hair helps. Ooh, what's happening? Ooh, a raffle! We have a raffle? Or are we thinking about doing a raffle? Guys, I forgot how to draw plaits. It's fine. It should look good if it's just, you know. I'm just going with it. Sometimes I click the magic wand tool. Okay. I'm going to take the symmetry off because I do want to remove this piece of hair. I'm keeping the left on because it's blowing that way, and on this side it's blowing this way as well. So you want to keep that the same direction. Same with lights. If you have winds, same wind direction. Okay, wait. Because it's a cartoon, I mean, I probably could add slightly less noticeable. We have a raffle! Guys, exclamation mark raffle if you want to join. You can enter up to 10 tickets. 30 tickets. Each ticket costs 10 credits. Exclamation mark points in chat if you need to see how many credits you have. If you don't have enough, stick around in chat. You will accumulate over time. and we're doing a raffle for a Project Cars 2 game Steam code. These will be happening throughout the day, and just the same as yesterday. You guys can keep an eye out for different things that will be happening. Sometimes I like to add my own little detailing over the sketch to make it a bit more refined. So the sketch isn't, you don't have to trace it exactly. You're the artist. If you feel like something different should go there, do it. You can still look at your reference at this stage as well, if the sketch is a bit sketchy. Don't forget to hydrate. No! Who mentioned mini donuts again? Oh, guys, I've been wanting mini donuts ever since they were mentioned yesterday morning. Evil people. I don't know where to get them. Obviously, I know where to get normal donuts. It's the mini donuts, though. I mean, this piece of wood's not going to be too symmetrical. It's actually a wonky piece of wood, so you can actually do that in your drawing as well. Honestly, don't know what this is. Literally just it's gonna be small, you're not gonna see it. Oh, this metal piece actually comes down quite far. So I'm going slightly faster. And we still have an hour and a half left, but I'd like to finish this on stream. I might make slight little details afterwards, depending on if I feel if it's done. But we'll see. We'll see how far we get. But basically, I didn't want to prepare anything in terms of sketches or anything beforehand because I wanted to show you guys how I did that. Because that's such a big fundamental step in creating art, is that first process, that sketch. Everything after that comes together from the sketch. There's a raffle currently active if you just joined us to win a free game. Ooh. And don't forget to hydrate, guys, especially now as summer approaches. Sometimes if you are an artist or a developer and you've been working so long, you tend to forget to take these little hydration breaks. Magic 1-2. Everyone hydrate. And let us know what you guys are hydrating with. If you have entered the bingo game, this is the last day to get your entries in on the social medias. Hashtag, I think it's... Oh, I'll make sure. Oh, I'll confirm what that is. Mission something. But yeah, one of the things is all you gotta do is tell us what you're hydrating with this weekend. Take a picture and you can stand a chance to win a rAge loot box today. So there's still plenty of things you can win. Who's excited for the cosplay coming up today, guys? I'm so excited. Yeah, this was this weird medallion. That seems like quite an important feature. The nice thing about using a pressure sensitive tablet as well is the softer you push, the thinner your line, and the harder you push the lighter your line. It helps to create more natural lines, as if you're drawing with a fine liner or something. Not fine liner, pencil. I mean, you could do it with a fine liner as well. I actually went through a stage before I got my tablet where I started doing drawings in pen. It taught me not to focus too much on erasing, but to just focus on the form, and if there's something wrong, just draw and work with it. And that helps a lot as well. They do teach you in art school too. They basically ban the eraser of them. So that's also another activity you can try if you feel like you use your eraser too much. Trust yourself and your ability. Wait, this one actually goes this way. I do have a few pen works on my website, but that was from long ago. I haven't touched a traditional medium in quite a while. It's just as soon as I started digital, I knew this was where I wanted to be. I keep pushing the wrong buttons. Oh yeah, wait, I was busy with this weird jacket thingy. So these boots, I'm gonna, instead of doing these little fluff balls that I was doing, I'm gonna take the same style that I did up here for the fur on top. Sometimes it's nice to take pieces of, what's the word, like a different material, and adding it somewhere else in the outfit. And when it comes to color, guys, we'll do that next. That is also very subjective. It depends on what you want to achieve. Do you want just flat color? Do you want a lot of shading and detailing. So I do mine in steps, but I'm going to try to do it similar to this, but I've actually evolved a little bit from that in terms of shading and lighting. So we'll keep it quite simple, still cartoony. So we won't dabble too much into the softer shading. But you can always evolve a drawing as well. If it's your own, you can go back to it in a couple months and be like, oh, I've learned some new things, let me apply it to this drawing. Some people actually do, I'm part of this group, social media group, where it's Draw This Again, that's what it's called, and they have 2 comparisons of a drawing they did a couple years ago and then a drawing they did now, and it's so interesting to see how people evolve their styles. And that's exactly how you do it. And that's the way to see how you evolve as well, is by redrawing something you've done before. Oh, I don't think these feet are on the same. Yeah, this foot needs to be slightly longer. Detailing on the kilt. So for detailing, I usually do it a lot thinner line. You can see as I flow around with the kilt, because kilts they're quite a light material and they do have pleats, which I didn't emphasize too much here, but I did emphasize the flowiness of it. So these actually have little buttons. Alrighty. We're almost done with our line, guys. Next step, almost done. And once you're happy, I know it's going to look a bit weird with the eyes now, but you hide your sketch, see if you're happy. I did the face quite dark, or quite thicker, so I'm actually going to go and just thin that out just a little bit. Just so it's a bit more, it fits in better with the rest of the line. But I do want to keep the eyes quite thick because I do want them to be the focal points. Alright. Let's redo these quick. Okay, then what I do, so everybody's different in this stage. I like to outline the character slightly just to finish it off a bit. I can always choose later on if I want to keep it there or not, so I'll name this layer. So what I do is I usually copy the line layer a few times, merge them, add the line layer, and then I just erase everything inside. But this is just, I found the quickest way for me to do it. Obviously you don't excuse me, you don't need an outline. It's just part of my style because I'm so used to doing emotes now. I do it with my emotes. For me, I just find it's finishes off the area nicely, the image, the character. I do that with my mouse, and then I go in with my pen for the finer details. Don't worry guys, I have my line on a different layer. It's not. I'm not erasing it. This is just my way of doing things. And every artist is different. So you might find something else that works for you, and that's fine. Use it. There's me humming again. I don't even know what I'm humming. Does Assassin's Creed have a soundtrack yet? Alrighty, guys. You have me for about another hour. And I'm pretty confident we can get this done before then. It'll actually be quite cool for me to see, or maybe do a time lapse of this drawing. I don't have many, because it's not often that I start and complete a drawing during the same stream. I usually do things in steps. So I'll do, if it's for somebody, I'll do a sketch, and then I'll send that sketch to the client and get approval first. So it's always quite split up. All right. So there's the silhouettes in my line. So if I hide and unhide the outline, that's just there. But when I color, I hide the outline, add a color layer, and yes, I do name my layers. And then I add a base color. So I'm just gonna literally choose whatever color. It's just a base, and then I will basically color block the rest of the colors. So this is the next step, guys. Generally, I'll choose the color that is the majority of the image. So in this case, it's the face, because then I won't have to recolor that whole section. So I just casually do it with my mouse. Sometimes I like to do a few things with my mouse to give my hand a little bit of a break from clenching the pen. It's a slight bit of relief for a few seconds. And then to get the edging, and I'll go on with my pen. There are quite a few SS streamer discords. Not sure about Apex. I think I'm part of an Apex one, actually. There are quite a few ZA streamer ones. You're more than welcome to DM me, and I can send you those links later. The ZA streaming community is amazing, guys. We are all so supportive of each other. It is so nice. I was actually part of a little Apex tournament last night. Tendo Plays did a little invitational for rAge on his, wasn't on his channel, but it was hosted by him. I was so out of practice, so we just did it for fun. It was mixed teams. Didn't come last, so I'm really happy about that. I'm actually wanting to, okay, so I'm gonna remove this because I'm actually wanting to color all of this. I forgot that this, do I want to? Actually no, let me keep that there. But it was a lot of fun. What's the exact release date of Valhalla? I think it's next week, right? Or the week after. No, I'm pretty sure it's next week. Wait, what's 8:30? 10 November, yeah, that's next. Oh, that's quite soon. Next week, yeah. That's so exciting. So one lucky person will be able to actually win this drawing that I'm doing. And you'll be able to show it off as the game releases. And if you're drawing your own, you can show those off too. I'm really keen to see if you guys, those of you who are drawing with, I might even have a little surprise in store for those who do. Alright, so then what I do is I add a black layer so I can see areas that I've missed and erase the areas slightly outside the lines so that it's neat. Sorry guys, I'm using the Razer emote mic, so I'm not sure. I keep thinking, usually on my stream, it's not connected at the moment, but I keep thinking I'm seeing images pop up. Hailstorm hype, guys! Alright, then I take both away to make sure that I've actually reached the edge in a lot of them. So not only do I check that I've not gone over, which I usually do a little bit, so I do erase those, I make sure I've gone completely to the edge. Because then once this is done, I can lock the layer and I know anything I color will be perfectly in the lines. So this works for this kind of style because it's cartoony. Otherwise, if you were doing something a bit more realistic, you wouldn't have to do this. You could be a bit more expressionistic on what goes where. So depending on what your style you're doing at the moment, will depend on if you do these steps. And talking about style, guys, if those of you are struggling to find your style, basically start off by just drawing something. Draw something. If you're doing studies, like if you're following along with me here, draw it, and eventually you'll see, okay, you have a base. That's what you drew there is your current style. So then you start to look at it and you say, is there anything you want to improve on it? And if there is, basically decide what about it you want to improve. So whether it's maybe you want to work on the proportions, or you want to draw eyes a bit better, or if you want to work on a bit more color, or whatever the reason, then the next time you draw something, you keep that in mind and make changes or do some studies based on what you want to change, and make changes to that specific thing, and play around with it. Be experimental with different things, because that's the way you grow. If you do something you don't like it, then that's fine. You know, okay, I'm not going to do that again. Work on, move on to the next thing, and that's how you build your style. Eventually, you'll do something that you like, and that's the next step. Basically, a lot of people say just practice, practice, practice. But each time you draw, try something a bit different, and your work can slowly grow as an artist. Maybe another step is use references as well if you're still learning. If you are drawing human figures, get some references of the human anatomy. Make sure like the proportions that you want to use are correct and different parts. And another thing you can do as well is take inspiration from other artists. Don't copy, don't trace. If you like a certain thing that they do, take it, implement it into your artwork, but make it your own. And you'll find if you do something and you want to credit an artist, that's awesome. But there's a lot of different ways to take references and inspiration and use it in your art without stealing it, if that makes sense. Alright, so now what I do in Photoshop, I actually click this little button here, and what that does is it locks the pixels. So if I choose a random color and I draw, it will only draw on the color that I did. So we're going to start with the hair. It's kind of like a dirty blonde in a way, but I'm not going to color pick exactly from here. Slightly pick your color. That will work. You can change it eventually as well. Some people actually like to do this on different layers. But for me, if I want to save time, I just do it all on the same layer. But if you're starting out, do each section. So the hair will be on a different layer, the axes will be on a different layer, the clothes will be on a different layer. That way it's just easier for you to change things if you need to. Alrighty, let's draw. You guys might see my kitty walk past. For those who joined my stream yesterday, you would have seen my cat cam. Jelly beans! Hi, big mans! Always say hello to my kitties. Encourages them to come home more. Ooh! Who's ready for the draw, guys? Who's ready? Ooh, Dark Warrior, congratulations, you've won the raffle. Very nice, and I see you in chat. Good. Alright, I'm just gonna go with blue eyes. Bluish. Like an aqua. My kitty. There's his tail. Sorry, I love my kitties. Eventually, I will do pupils. No. What dark-ish lips. I will do slightly soft shading. Her bottom lip is actually thicker, but it's okay. It's alright, it's okay. So it's kind of like a greeny thing in her hair. I don't really know. I don't know if they're all different colors. Let's just make them all. A little bit of our own touches. Alright, let's add some grey. Thanks, Boskind. Oh, these axes, this is actually slightly darker. So I'm going to use a slightly lighter grey for the other one. Got a light wood here. Let's do more yellow. So if you guys don't see this color wheel at the top, this color thing, I'm actually using the workspace essentials, which is the default. You can use painting as well, which will give it, but most of the time I just use the default. And yeah, you basically just color block. That's going to be a gold. So I'm going to do a base color of a slightly light orange. And then this thing is actually the same color as our eyes. The music is being run by the production on the rAge side. But are you asking the question maybe to link it to your own stream? Shazam. Oh, this is actually red. Ooh, you got red little tufts here. Sometimes I don't even look at the colors as I'm drawing because I'm looking so closely at the lines and the forms. I want to make it a bit brighter actually. You're not getting maybe. Alright, I know there's a bit of red in there. Okay. Then the first kind of it's like a dark gray, but it feels like there's a bit of brown at the edges. But that's something I can always add on with shading afterwards. This fur kind of reminds me of Game of Thrones. It's the Night's Watch men. They also wear that the black fur. Guess it was the way to keep warm in those days. I need to start offering my artist prints as well. It's something I haven't looked at. But for, yeah. I need to find places that do it. I mean, a lot of these colors are very similar. These browns. Well, this is a bit more like a reddy brown. Yeah. Okay, let me just do that. So you can't fit every single detail in these, but that's okay. Also like a navy. I'm just going to use the same navy up here. Okay. Can't really see what color the boots are, so I'm just gonna wing it. Now let me just color this hole in. The basic color for our character, and what we want to do, I just want to add some pupils. Gotta be as round as possible because pupils are perfectly round-ish. And then we add some highlights. I usually add the highlights to the outline layer. Alright, let's see how we're gonna do this. Gotta hydrate. I can feel my lips getting dry. Okay. So you can actually make it go slightly outside the iris as well. But when you do both eyes, you got to make sure they come from the similar direction. Let me redo that one. But do it on a different layer if you're uncomfortable. You might have to redo this one a few times. And then some reflective ones. I usually just add a little one on this side. A little bit more inside the eye. Look how much difference that makes. So my next step then is to create a new layer above the color layer, right click and create clipping mask. What that will do is anything I draw similar to locking the pixels in the layer, it will stay within the drawing. but I do set the layer to multiplier, and I pick a 50% K value, which is a gray, neutral gray. So anything I draw will give it a shadow, and no matter what color I draw it on, I don't have to keep switching colors. It will add a shadow. So this is my way of saving time when I do shading. So the majority of the light is coming from the right hand side, so the majority of the shadows then will fall on the left. So this will basically come with practice in terms of where to add your shadows, and some basic anatomy as well. So depending on how far back I want the light to be, because in the image she's actually quite dark, there's a lot of light coming from the top, but I move the light slightly left, so we're not using the reference exactly, but you do want to leave some light on the edge because there is always light around you wherever. You're always going to have some sort of highlight on either side, even if it might not be very obvious. Everything in the world, most things, depending on what the material is, reflects light. So you'll find even if the light's coming this way, it will fall down there, but it will bounce back a little bit, so it'll be a lot softer light. So that's what I'll do here. I'll remove a little bit of the shadow to create that little bit of reflective light. I then like to create a shadow underneath at the top of the eyes, because that's where it's a shadow from your eyelashes and your eyelids. Knowledge. Let's keep it smooth. Oh, thank you guys so much. I really, really appreciate your compliments. You guys are gonna make me cry. I know if you guys have been to Rage before, you usually find some of the artists in their stores, they'll actually be drawing there as they go through the day, and it's so interesting to see their process. So basically that's what I wanted to try and replicate for you today, is to, for those interested in seeing the process of how things are done, bring a little bit of the expo to you guys again, which is obviously what this is. So the majority in the hair, the majority of the shadows will be on this side of the head. So we will make them slightly more thicker. And obviously keeping that little halo at the back. Yeah, as we get to the side of the hair, we'll have a few shadows to try and bring out some more volume, but it won't be as thick as the shadows on the other side. It just makes sense. The light's coming from this way. There'll be more highlights on this side and less highlights on the side. We'll do that as well. The thing is, guys, with artists, everybody has different styles. So I wouldn't say that you can't really do battles with artists because, like I said, they do things differently. What they do, somebody might love their style, and somebody might love the other person's style. It's different. Like you won't be able to judge fairly in a way, if that makes sense, because there's no wrong way to make art. So if you guys are drawing with me, that's a work of art, what you guys did. What you guys are doing, and there's not one person that can tell you that it's wrong. There's ways that you can improve it if you feel like you need improvements, but that's up to you. If you love the way it is, then own it. But I know I'm saying this because Art of ACS will probably crush me, just so. Gotta save my reputation. But yeah, so these shadows and stuff take time to master. Basically, I'm kind of going through it. It might not all be like realistically correct, but as a cartoon it's okay, but it's also because of time. I kind of know where the shadows need to be, and that will come with time. If you feel like, how do you know where to draw the shadows? Basically, if you have a form like this, anything on the left side will be shaded, obviously, but sometimes you have layers and light will hit those layers in different ways. So you'll have pieces of light. It's basically, it comes with practice and time and knowledge of shading as well. So there are some tutorials and stuff. Maybe I should do some tutorials on YouTube. People have asked if I can. So that's something I might look at when I have some more time. And then when you have objects as well in front of other things, like the axes on front of the clothing, that will create a shadow as well. Sorry, I get into these. This piece is being raffled off. Yes. Depending on time, I might take a bit of, or finish it off, or add some little detailing after the stream. But essentially, what you see here is what you'll get if you win. So yeah, if you guys are streamers maybe and you're wanting to stream the new Assassin's Creed game, you can have an awesome little sidekick on your overlay. Depends, you can do whatever you want with it. Okay, and the kill to a cradle shadow as well. Okay. Let's add a shadow here. And do a shadow on her nose. Alright, more or less. Sometimes I do a shadow here, actually. Let me see if I want to do this. Nose. So this is hard shading that I'm doing now. I will add some softer shading just to soften off a bit of the areas. But essentially, if I turn it off, it's amazing how much shading can do. What do I do then for the highlights is I create another layer, create a clean class, and instead of keeping the same gray, instead of doing multiply, I use screen. So exactly the same thing, but instead of a shadow, it will give a highlight. So I don't use too much of this. The shadows already give it quite a bit of form. So I just basically use highlights on areas that are directly exposed to the light. You gotta remember to stretch your fingers. It's good to take breaks. I'll take a break in a half an hour. So obviously the highlights will be more prominent on the right side. And everybody does this process differently. Like there's different ways to do shading and highlights. I mean, I think if I had to choose something to work on my style, it would definitely be highlights. That's definitely something I would love to work on, and yeah, I will work on it. See, even even if you're an artist that's been an artist for a long time, there's always something. I know I'm quite self-critical of my work. There's always something you can work on. So you're always learning and you're always evolving. And that's what keeps you interested and keeps you going as an artist. I'll add a little bit to the face as well. Sorry, sometimes I draw a really squonky line and then I'll neaten it up with the eraser. I'll add a little highlight to the nose. And the lips. Sometimes with the highlights I actually like to reduce the opacity to 90% or even lower, just so it's not as harsh. Sometimes I add highlights up here, but I'll decide later if I want to do that. I'm using Adobe Photoshop latest version because I am a graphic designer, so I use the Adobe software for that. And it was just I had it when I started illustration. It was there, so I carried on using it. I will add more softer shading, which will bring out the cheeks a bit more. This is just for the harder highlights. And I do want to add a bit of this onto the feathers. Obviously, the further in you get, the less highlights you're going to see. Okay, I'm going to take this highlight slightly away because the nice thing about using the same gray is if you forget a shadow, you could always come back and add that shadow and then switch back. I do want to add a different color blue, I think, into the kilt because this kilt has different shades of blue. So it's just little things that that make a piece just go that little bit further. Alright, for these pieces I actually need to add shadow from the head. Alright, so I've got basic highlights. I'll put that off and on for you guys. And what I do now is I create another layer just above the color layer. I choose a softer brush. So now I'm using it. Oh, you guys can't see. I'm using a softer brush. I use the opacity and I lower the opacity. So I don't know what this. I always use pressure for opacity. Yes. So the pressure will determine my opacity. And then what do is because I've got the color on the same layer, I have to color pick and Sometimes it doesn't pick the whole thing correctly, so I'll use the lasso tool. It does, because the hair, the skin and the hair are quite similar in color. All right, let me use my pen so that I don't shade different blocks like an overlap. But if we can, one of the mods, if we can start a raffle, I'm not sure if there is one active at the moment. If there isn't, it doesn't have to cost as much, but people can start entering if they would like to stand a chance to win this. We do have about 15 minutes left. Alright, so then what I do is I color pick the shadow because I want to add a bit more form, but I'll add a bit more color to it. So I'll add a bit more vibrance, otherwise the skin does look a bit dull. Thanks, Mr. Chocolates. Well, thanks, Art, but thanks for letting me know. There you go, guys. Raffle's open. If you would like to win this piece that I'm busy drawing in preparation for the new Assassin's Creed Valhalla, you can enter so by using the raffle command in chats, !points if you need to see how many points you have. Mods are on points. Guys, can we also, like, after this, I just want to give a huge shout out to the mods. Mods are so underrated and they do so much work and they get so much hate as well because they have to enforce the rules and people obviously don't like being told what to do, and so their job can be quite hard sometimes. So a big shout out to the mods, guys, and just to the team behind the scenes. I know what it's like, so I just want to give them a bit of credit as well. So here I start adding slightly more softer shading within areas that generally will have more shadows. So the side of the face will be slightly darker and the side of the nose. So if I hide this, let me add some highlights. So then I color pick the highlights. Again, just move that slightly to the right so it's not as grayscale. Is that drawings? Oh wait, I'm on the wrong layer. Wait. Is that drawing? Yeah, it is. I did my shading on a different color, so I can't actually I can't show it off and on, but it is I'm happy with it, so that's fine. What I want to do with the shading as well, I do want to soften it a bit. If you guys want to stand a chance to win this piece, you can enter so in the chats. It will be a digital copy. If you guys want to print it, you're more than welcome to do that. Alright, so these are the highlights. Slightly softening. What I want to do though is, this is the shadow layer. What you can do to soften it as well, if you want to make a copy of it, hide the other layer, do it, go to filter, blur, and then what I do, Gaussian blur. It will soften slightly soften the shadow. So if I preview it, it slightly softens it. So I think I actually might do that. Let's just see what 1 pixel looks like. Alright, I'll do 1 pixel for now. You can always go back later and do more. Alright, Next, I want to add some to the hair. Again, the hair and the skin are quite similar. So I just want to lasso. Sometimes I lasso areas and I get to like the edge of the tablets or my... Oh, wait, I actually want to remove the skin, not the hair. I'll do lasso selections in sections. So you can use Shift and Alt to add and subtract to different selections. Alright, I've got the hair selected. Pick, add some color, maybe a little bit more brown, and we'll add more contrast. I will add a levels before I save it anyway. Alright, before and after of that. It's amazing, hey? What a little bit of soft shading can do. Ooh, we're getting some gifted subs. Thank you very much. We do have a raffle going if you would like to win this piece that I'm busy with in the chat. And we can start adding some... I do want to add some shading to the eyes. Make the eyes pop. So I'll add add a bit of shading to the left side because the right side is where the light's coming from. I don't think I can get much more brighter than the eye color at the moment. A little bit. What I can do is, if you do want to, you can lock the layer of the line or add a clipping mask, and you can actually color some of the line if you wanted to blend in more. So take the iris, for example. I actually want to make it slightly less obvious, the black. So I do want to take this and I want to do this. Make it slightly lighter on this side. Which will make it slightly more realistic, but it does make the eyes pop a bit more. Alright, then we can eventually add some little shadings to the rest of the body. It's not so important because the items are quite small. So we can do it to the larger parts, and I'll probably do that a little bit after the stream. But yeah, essentially, we're done almost. Just want to show you guys how to do what I do for levels. So usually I add a levels and bring in. So this is this. Let me actually make this into a folder. I like to clip mask it to just the image. Bring in the shadows a bit so it creates a bit more contrast, not too much. Bring in the highlights to emphasize the highlights. Also, again, just a little bit. And then the middle slider to the right. And yeah, that's what the levels does. It just makes it a bit more vibrant So there's our character, guys. I am gonna be adding a little bit of detail. Ooh, I want to move the whole thing. There you go. I do want to add a little bit of detailing around. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but I do want to add a little bit of color into the kilt. But yeah, we're going to run the giveaway. So one lucky person will be able to win. I just want to add as well to the line. While I'm at it, I want to soften the lips a little bit. It's just like little things like this. I do actually want to step away from it for a bit. That's also quite important. Some people say, and I do agree, it does help stepping away from your artwork and coming back, and you'll see something you might have missed. In a few minutes, we will do the draw for the raffle. So get your entries in if you'd like to win this little character. I will sign it before I send it through to you. I'll just need an email address from the winner. Oh, but yeah, I didn't want to show it off for you guys so you guys can see what you're entering. Hope you like it, and I hope you guys are excited for Assassin's Creed Valhalla. If you guys don't know who I am, I'm Hailstorm SA. This is my Twitch name. If you guys would like to go check out my content, I do go live more or less 5 times a week, in the mornings usually. Yeah.
What about the little
Oh,
thing she's got?
Yeah, that's true. I just got told she's got a scar. Oh no, she's got dark eyes.
She's got, yeah. You see
How did I miss that part?
She's got like.
But she's also got dark. So let me do that on a separate layer as well. Rip.
So it's almost like she went like this, man. In the cold powder, and then she did this.
Yeah. Alright, let's do that. I'm gonna do that. While you guys have about 2 minutes left to enter, or maybe a bit more. So yeah, I completely forgot about that. She does have like eyeshadow around her eyes and then a scar as well. So usually if it's easier, I select the eyes and then Control-Shift-I, which will select the inverse. Dun dun dun. Pro streamer. So I'm doing it on a different layer, guys. So I'm not interrupting anything else. So I'm creating first. A softer. And yeah, I'll do the details and stuff, more the scar and whatnot, through, so that will be there. Don't worry. Ooh, this makes her look like so evil now. All right, that will be finished. All right. We can draw the raffle, guys. When your mod is ready, you can close it, and we can draw a winner. I'm excited. Thank you guys so much for joining with me. I hope you guys learned something. And for those, if you guys did draw with me, even if you just got a sketch or some line work, I'd love to see it. Please tag me on Twitter. My Twitter handle is @hey_hailstorm. Hailstorm was taken. I really appreciate you guys coming along this journey with me, and I hope this gives you guys more appreciation for what goes on behind the scenes in terms of art. Sometimes you just see the final product and you have no idea what it took to get there. So I hope you support more artists. I don't want to miss the winner. We have a minute and a half left on the raffle. You guys have a minute and a half left to get a last minute tickets in ! Raffle, and then a number between 1 and 30, I think. Tickets. Each ticket costs 10 points. And once the winner is drawn, we will be heading off to the next section of this rAge stream today. But I know if I do get the game, then if I play it, I'll definitely play the female as well. Thank you guys so much. I do commissions as well, guys. If you want your own characters made from your favorite game, you're more than welcome to email me off my websites. On points and credits, the same thing. Oh, you mean the channel points? Yeah, no, they're different. I will. I just we're about to do the draw, so I will add the scar, and I will add a bit more detailing to the eyeshadow. I don't know what else to call it. All right, giveaway's closed. No longer entries. I do logos, yes. I'm excited. Ooh, we have Zero Cool 999 winning the art piece. Congratulations! If you can just send me, this is me in chat at Hailstorm, or if you can DM one of the mods as well, just with your email. That's all I need, and they can send it to me. Congratulations! You have won this art piece, and you can enjoy it. Thank you so much, rAge. Huge shout out to rAge for giving me this opportunity. This is amazing. I really, really appreciate it. And just a big congrats on everything you've achieved this weekend. It's been a huge success, and I hope today goes just as awesome. But that is it for me, guys. Thank you so much for joining with me on this experience. Stay tuned for some more awesome content from rAge. And if you guys would like to check out my channel, it's hailstorm_SA. I will be live again on Tuesday. And yeah, it's sad to say goodbye. But enjoy the rest of the content, guys. Cheers.
I see you hustle. I see you hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick or get it.
プレイステーション。
The Open category is a project-based competition. Students are tasked with creating intelligent robotic solutions that relate to the theme of the season. The presentation of the project takes place in a booth, which is 2 by 2 by 2 meters. And teams are encouraged to decorate their booths with posters that explain the project.
So every year there's a lot of trees and plants that are cut down, and trees obtain the CO2 in the atmosphere by the photosynthesis. So we came up with the idea that we wanted to help our region and all the other regions by creating a robot that would be able to replant and reestablish the biodiversity.
There are 3 age groups in Open category: elementary, junior, and senior. Teams present their projects and their robot model to a group of judges on competition day. Projects are scored on overall project, programming, engineering and design, presentation, and teamwork.
And we are the team Erodi Girls.
The time draws near. Prepare yourself.
It was always gonna end like this. All your hard work, all your sacrifice, only sped up the process. yourself alone. Only death awaits.
PlayStation.
Long ago, a young girl went with her mother to pick berries for her father, who was hard at work. But the forest greeted them with a dark, cold silence. The bushes empty. Yet determined to find the berries, the rascal broke free of Mother's grasp and vanished into the trees. Mother's worried cries faded fast as the girl ran on, over vine, under branch, and into the forest deep.
Welcome to Night City.
Yeah, come on!
The only limit to what you can do is what you're willing to become. So dream big, if you can hack it. The future's yours for the taking. In 2077, what makes someone a criminal? Getting caught. In Night City, you can become anyone, anything, if your body can pay the price. So seize the day.
how many of you guys actually managed to stick around and watch Haley's illustrations? She is so good at what she does. She does a lot of emote art. She's done all the emotes on my channel, which I'm really proud of. Am I muted? Hope not, PJ. If I'm muted, oh, I was muted. So I got the go ahead that I was muted. Anyway, I'm back, guys. How many of you guys stayed here for Haley's stream? Haley is one of the best artists. Oh, there we go. She's in the chat. And Cast, I do have audio now. They gave it to me. I'm there. I was muted, but we're not anymore. We're good to go. And I really love her emote arts. If you are a live streamer and you're looking for emotes for your channel, if you've become affiliate recently, Haley is the person to speak to. Make sure that you go check her out. Click on her name right there and give her a follow. I hope that you that you have the best art for your channel, and she's the person that can do that for you. But also, if you've got any downtime during the day, there's nothing more therapeutic than, instead of watching Bob Ross, watch some Hailstorm. You know what I'm saying? Just get it, it's just a lot of fun. So please go give her a follow. What an incredible weekend it's been so far. It's just like, we still got so much ahead of us, and there's so much going on that I'm so excited to like today. There's so much happening. Ooh, shibbit. There's so much happening today that I've had to write 2 separate notes. So I want to, because of the esports stuff that's happening. It's Championship Sunday, so there's a whole bunch of esports that's been going down, and we're going to be cutting to a little bit later. There's the ACGL semifinals for, or finals for League of Legends, Tekken, and Street Fighter, and DBZ as well for UGC. Which is going to be really exciting to watch, because we love esports and we love being able to watch local productions come together on a stream like this. And we also have a cosplay comp that's starting at 12. So I don't know if you guys are here for the cosplay comp. I don't know if you guys knew about it, but it's this really incredible production. They put so much time and effort into this. There are I think 8 finalists right now that you're going to be seeing the best creme de la creme of rAge's cosplay competition, with some really enigmatic hosts that have put together some really exciting stuff. So I'm really amped about it. And then I actually want to take this moment while the cosplayers are getting ready and they're making sure that the stream is as well produced as possible. There is a game code that I would love to give away. We're going to give away the Just Cause 3 XXL edition, which I've been given the information that the XXL just means that it's not just very big, it's got all the expansions in it. And we're going to do that right now before the cosplayers come on. Just because, if this was at rAge and I was standing on stage, I would be able to like throw a t-shirt into the crowd or throw some like stuff in, and this is what is going down. We're going to be dropping this key. Imagine I was throwing away merch into the crowd, but it's actually going to be a Just Cause 3 key. If you guys are ready, I want everybody to go full caps and just type in, just spam send. Just spam yes. Are you ready? Yes. I want to know, and then I'm gonna have the parameters of what we're gonna use to throw it. I need everybody in chat to be busy. If you guys are watching this on YouTube or Facebook, thank you for being here and enjoying the stream with us. One of the ways that you can really get involved is if you come over to the Twitch channel and come hang out with us over here. That would mean a lot to me. Oh, look at all of these yeses! Yes, man! So come over to Twitch. This is where the heart of the party is happening. If you're just kicking back and just want to watch this passively, those are great spaces to watch. Enjoy yourself. I hope you're having a great time, but I'm busy reading the chat on Twitch, and this is where the heart of the action is happening. If you guys have not followed rAge Expo Live yet, please do on Twitch. We're trying to climb those viewer numbers. This might be a regular thing, and we're still talking about how regular we want this to happen, and you guys can help make that happen by following. And I think there's so much that Nag and rAge can do with this channel, and we as a community can build it up. So if you guys have not yet followed, I want to see some follows in the chat as well, and that would be great. Yo, Brayden, I see you, Brayden. Thanks for that follow. Okay, we're gonna drop this key in 3, 2, 1. Bam, bam, bam. The keys drop. There's the key. Okay, guys, there's one letter missing at the end. It is a Steam key. So you have to put it in the Steam key, but you have to guess the one letter. So there's 26 options. It's like a puzzle that you have to solve. The first person to get that key or get that letter correct when they redeem that code will get it. Please let us know in the chat that if you have redeemed it, so that we know that that code actually is being used. And if it says that you if it's invalid, oh, there's one letter at the end. There was one letter at the end that's missing. That's why it's invalid. If it says it's been redeemed already, it means that somebody else has found that letter. But I like to know. I want people to tell me who the winner is, please. Like if you got who got it? Who got it? Okay, while you guys are doing that, I hope you are ready for quite possibly the first time in South Africa. There's going to be a live streamed cosplay. It's definitely the first time for rAge. A live stream cosplay competition, and you're gonna see the creme de la creme. Are you guys ready for that? I want some readies in the chat. Are you guys ready to see some of the best? Full caps, ready in chat. All right. Okay, cool guys. I will see you after this. There we go. Last way. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys right after this. Enjoy.
Hollywood Bets, official La Liga partner.
I see you hustle. I see you hustle hard. Not everyone is as motivated as you. Not everyone is so committed. Committed to going out and hustling hard for what you want. It lies deep within you and me to want more from life. It's okay to need something extra to get you there. When you and I need that boost, we choose Kick, the milk-based energy drink that helps you go out and get it. So, what are you waiting for? Kick. Go get it.
It was all a lie. Macros sold us a vision he never believed in. He would destroy us. We just didn't know it yet. We were warriors, but he turned us against each other. Brother against brother. And despite all
Oh, hey, what's up, you guys? So sorry about that. Let's start that out again. Let's try that one more time, and this time with feeling. Hey, what's up, you guys? So welcome. We are about to announce the winners of this year's cosplay competition at rAge. Now, let's talk about rAge real quick. Let's talk about rAge, right? So, the road has been long, the road has been magical, and I'm not going to lie, the road this year saw a little bit of a topsy-turvy tumble there as well, because we aren't able to gather en masse to do this together. But what I'm really grateful for is all of you guys watching with us right now to share the magic that is, of course, cosplay. Right, now let's talk about cosplay real quick. Right, now you know how it works, right? It's costume play, and what made this year really difficult is that we didn't get to showcase that magic. So the way the competitions have worked, it being online and stuff, it's created an entirely new dimension, because each and every one of these performers, I'm calling them performers, not just entrants, because normally in costume play, cosplay, you have to bring to life those characters, and it's moderately easier to do it in real life. But now when you have to communicate that over the screen, it is something else entirely. Now, with that being said, there were three very good friends of mine who had the unenviable task of actually doing the judging. I'm going to tell you about them a little bit more in a little while. But first, I want to talk about today and what a crazy day it has been. So the first thing was, I got up this morning and I was like, you know what, today is the big day. It is rAge Digital Edition Day 3. I'm going to watch this thing and I'm going to check out the cosplay thing. I'm going to do all of that stuff, and let's do this. And then there was no power in my house. Plugs blew out. Now I'm like, okay, is it load shedding this again? Try the lights are working. So it took me about a good 15 minutes to realize it was actually just plugs that were blown out, which means that the hair washing that I did had a problem now, because suddenly now we couldn't do no blow dry or nothing, no blow dry or anything of the sort, right? So then I thought to myself, you know what? It is a cosplay competition. I can make this work. I can just like sort of fluff it out of here on the side of there, and I can pretend that I'm channeling Wolverine, and I had a Wolverine cap to match as well, right? But then the problem was that, well, like I said, no product or anything was working with this. So I had to come out of here to my office, and then I was like, okay, what's going on over here? My Wolverine hairstyle looks more like Mugato, and I'm not having a good day at all, because the blue steel look not working. But I want to show you some people who are the real shiz, the real heroes of the story here, as it were. I want to introduce you to the judges. Now, on the screen, as I talk about them, you are going to see something that shows you a little bit more about them. I'm going to start with a hero of note. I'm going to start with Mao Kami cosplay, right? So let's talk about Mao. Whew, okay, so now the thing you need to know about Mao, right, is that Mao has been cosplaying since roughly the end of 2014, and has a love for bringing all the characters to life. His favorite thing about cosplay is, of course, connecting with others through a shared love of the characters and fandoms, and hopes, of course, to encourage a community where people feel safe and happy cosplaying and showcasing their characters. Now, Mao creates videos exploring characters and enjoys entertaining people on YouTube while simultaneously sharing his own ideas. Now, that's the story that I'm supposed to tell you, but I also got stories from behind the scenes of all the judges as well. So let me know in the comments if you want to hear some more of Skinny, because I will be able to drop it out for you as well. Now, one thing that comes to mind is Mao and I did this video a little while back where it was about cosplay and consent and, you know, all of that stuff there. Mao is an absolute champion, right? So joining me will be Mao, right? In addition to that, our next, let's see, Mao joining us today. Mao, hey, how you doing, superstar?
I'm doing good. And the second that I hear you saying extra stories, I'm like, oh my god, he's going to bring up this.
I'm going to bring up the cheddars. Tell the people out there how you hit me in the face with the cheddars.
Oh my gosh. I just remember that blooper video of just like this packet of like cheddars ricocheting off your face, and then like you just facing the camera, and it's just like in slow motion. It was one of the it was the highlight of my life, I think, and my cosplay career, honestly.
You got me crying over here. I'm having flashbacks to Nam and cheddars in the face, you know. And it was the cheese and onion one as well. I don't even like the cheese and onion, but you know what I do like? You know what I do cry. No, I cry and stay. But, you know, real quick, I just get really excited because I don't see you guys. You know, like, you guys are my family, and 2020 did me dirty. I haven't been able to see any of you guys. So now when I'm seeing you, I'm like, oh, I'm so excited. So yeah, but you know who else I'm excited about? I'm excited about our next judge as well. So I want to introduce you guys to Miguel, right? So Mix, right? Now let's talk about Mix, right? Mix is the father of cosplay over here in South Africa, as far as I'm concerned. So he's been a cosplayer and involved in cosplay, in the cosplay community here in South Africa since 2006. And has basically seen the community grow in leaps and bounds from its infancy to now, and where our community is currently at a level that it can compete on the international stage both fearlessly and proudly. This man over here, he is an absolute legend. Like, I mean, every now and again, he just low-key does these sketches and stuff there, and you know, like, he's just the most humblest guy. And recently, he taught me about something else. It is called the biltong pie. So as we get Miguel on stage over here to join us over here, I'm gonna ask him if he'll be able to impart that wisdom over there. Mix, how you doing, brother? Are you with us? Hey, Mix, how you doing?
Zaid, oh, you got me good. The biltong pie. No, it's a proud tradition of South Africans to, when you get the last beef pie of our lovely petrol station, is to enjoy the biltong that comes with it inside of it. It's the oldest one you got. It's the cheapest one too.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't get out much these days, you know, with lockdown and everything over there. And I was like, you know, on my next road trip, this is something to look forward to. I cannot wait. I'm gonna be like, oh, biltong. Meanwhile, it is just a stale beef pie. But you know, Mix, we go way back. I mean, I think
yes.
Like the reason why you are, you know, always like, I mean, when it comes to cosplay, you've been there from the infancy of this whole thing, you know. And I know the first time I did cosplay judging, and never did it again because it's just way too intense, you know, just way too much of pressure. You actually taught me so much about it. So real quick before we introduce our last judge, and without getting into any specifics, looking at the cosplay scene right now as it stands, right? What goes through your mind? What goes through your heart? It better not be artsy snapping because of that biltong pie of yours, but like, how do you feel, man?
To be honest with you, the thing that I feel the most is proud. I'm very proud of all the cosplayers in our community. Looking back when we first started, when we were at rAge, when it was just 6 of us or 8 of us in its entirety, to now, where if it wasn't for COVID, we would have easily 80, 100, maybe even more contestants coming through the woodwork. And each one of them is able to surprise me and all the other judges in the level of skills that they bring. The level of dedication that they have is amazing. It makes me want to set fire to all my previous cosplayers and go like, okay, I'm done. You got, you know. So for me, it's pride, pure, unadulterated pride on all our cosplayers.
I'm loving that. But you know what? I know. In fact, I'm promising you guys right now, I'm going to put you guys in the hot seat just now to justify some of the decisions you made, right? We're doing things very, very differently this year at rAge in terms of how we deal with judging and all of that and the announcing of it, and you guys are going to see in just a moment. But the thing I want you to see right now is my new future best friend who has yet to accept any of my friend requests. I've tried everything from Facebook. I've been following on Instagram. I even tried to find a LinkedIn thing. And ladies and gentlemen, Cynthia May, you know her as Sin of Sin Bin 000. So Sin has been imagining and making unique designs for years and years now. But her favorite creation is, of course, the Sin Bin, the slightly insane and wonderfully imaginative studio she founded in 2009. Now, those of you out there, right, and this is just a shameless plug because she's much too polite to do it on her own, so I'm going to help her out right here, right now, because we fam and that's what we do. What you want to do is go and check her out. You can get like some amazing apparel and all that stuff from there. And even when you are having a Bugatti day, as I am, because don't even lie, you know the stuff is luxurious. You know, you can get Sin to accentuate and bring it out. Say hello to Sinbin. Sin, how you doing, honey?
I'm doing fine.
You doing?
Also, you're a liar. You're a liar.
Huh?
I'm friends with you on Facebook and Instagram. I follow your sketches.
So how come you don't like none of my stuff? Huh? You never even gave me one like. The likes are for free. The likes are for free. You know? Like, I mean, come on. Miguel, just talk to your people, Miguel. Talk to your people. Talk to your people.
Hey, I don't get involved in family politics. Okay.
Okay, no, Mao, back me up, your Mao. Mao, we go way back. I mean, you hit me in the face with the cheddars and everything. Sin is cheating me badly. She's cheating me like the David child.
I wasn't.
So, honey, how are you doing?
I'm doing good. I'm doing well, all things considering. How are you?
I'm in good physical health. Mental is always a little bit kumsa, you know, as it were. But we do what we can where we are with what we have. Now, the thing about rAge, right? rAge is a lot like a family reunion. That's how I look at rAge. You know, it's a family reunion. We get together, we chill, we blom, and we have a rollicking time with it. Now, we have some business to get to over here. Now that we have the cast of characters over here, I want to get straight into the business of the day. And that, of course, is talking about the cosplay winners, right? Now, I have yet to have, I'm gonna say, a moment to understand or grasp how some of the stuff works. So, guys, this is what's going to be happening today, right? We are going to be talking about the different categories. The judges are going to break down for us a little bit in terms of what they were looking for and all of that. And then we're going to have that particular item winner, I'm going to call it, or, you know, that particular segment winner come on board here with us and we chat with them a wee bit and we move from there. Because what we want is, we want to call, you see, each of the people that you see over here are basically pioneers in the cosplay game over here in South Africa. And I think it helps for aspiring cosplayers, current cosplayers, everyone really, to get to know a little bit more about how these things work. Okay, so let's start it off right now. With a complete bamboozler. And this, of course, is the judge's favorite, right? Now, I want to know real quick, right, Sin, when we talk about the judge's favorite, right, what does that category mean exactly?
So the judge's favorite is basically, and we discussed this earlier amongst ourselves, is it's the cosplay that was memorable to us. It made an impression and stuck in our mind. And as soon as you say, who do you think we should do judge's favorite? And in unison, we're all like, this person. And you're like, yes, absolutely, because they made an impression. We had like thought it was the first person that came into mind with their representation, the character they portrayed. Yeah, Miguel, now.
Miguel?
So basically, yeah. Sin said it clearly, is we take everything in consideration from your craftsmanship to your characterization to your representation, because at the end of the day it's cos and play. It's not just cos and it's not just play. And the thing is that the things that make it memorable is what really takes us in the judge's favorite. If we all three of us go, oh, we like this one, and it's a done deal. For us, it was, and you'll see now once we announce the winner that you know, there's certain aspects of the cosplay that basically will be memorable.
And now, anything to add over there? Or have these two covered up and stolen all your answers?
I do think that this particular person, when I brought them up, they were very much someone that they entertained me thoroughly throughout their judging slot, and when I brought them up, Miguel and Sin very much agreed with me that it was very memorable. The entire time we were just entertained, and that's why it was just it was enjoyable, and like it wasn't just them that was playing around with their character. It was us that was enjoying the entire time. So
I'm loving it. Okay, so guys, so if we can round that out, essentially when we talk about judges' favorite, we are talking about that particular person who took the judges on an emotional roller coaster and got them so engrossed in their performance and all of that stuff that it actually left a mark. So without any further flim-flamming and wishy-washing over here, ladies and gentlemen, your judges' favorite at the rAge 2020 is, of course, and over here we're going to have some sound effects, TyJet cosplay as Chat Noir from Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Chat Noir. Ladies and gentlemen, I know now we can't really see it, and we can't really do it right now where you can make some noise, but ooh la la, this is some next level stuff. I want you guys to go crazy in the comments right now as we welcome TyJet cosplay. Superstar, are you with us?
Why, hello there, Zaid.
How you doing?
I'm feline pretty good today.
That's like the understatement of the year. First of all, can we just talk about what a freaking genius you are? Like, I've seen the pictures, I've seen the judging footage and all of that stuff there, and I'm not gonna lie, you live, you breathe, you bring this character to life. I am going to watch this anime just because you brought this character to life. I'm in love with the character, you know, without even watching the anime. So how do you feel right now, huh?
I gotta say, I feel pretty amazing. I feel like I just got a kiss from Ladybug.
That's still a character.
Of course I'm in character.
This is professionalism on point. Judges, anything you want to say to our winner over here? Any like just like props or anything that comes to mind? Because now we're just gonna get emotional and like I'm gonna start crying again. So yeah, Miguel.
All we want to say to you is that we really appreciate the high level of characterization that you've done. It left a mark on us completely, and yeah, we did not see it coming. We were pleasantly surprised, yeah, I can't wait to see you and Ladybug next together.
Thank you. I just want to say thanks to the judges. You guys are amazing. I really had a lot of fun with this, and I look forward to doing it again.
Thank you very much.
I know, man.
We really appreciate it.
Until next time, guys, claws in.
Loving it. Okay, TyJet out. Woo, guys, you know what's really amazing about that, right? And so humble. You know, like just super humble, you know. And on TyJet, you know, when you watch this back, you need to get your social media up to scratch there, as it were, because I was looking for you and you don't have a social media handle and all that stuff yet. So people give love, give support, do all of that stuff. Now we're going to go to the next one, right? So the next category, right? The next category over here is, of course, wig styling. Okay. Now, I'm not gonna lie. I feel a bit triggered by this one over here. I want to talk about some stuff real quick, people, because you know what, right? I go around and I have some accessories with me, right? And every now and again, I'm just like, you know what, we want to try to get this like pulled out over here, a little bit at the back, and get it to go flat here at the top. Guys, when it comes to wig styling, you know, why is this a category that we need? Well, an entire category for. This is an element of cosplay that we have an entire category dedicated to. Why is that?
Wigs are evil. It's as simple as that.
Personal attack to you, babe.
Unfortunately, wigs. Well, wigs can be really easy some days, and other days, as you know, certain character designs, especially on the anime side of things, the hair just is a beast on its own. So the level of complexity with dealing with a wig design is very, very intense as per se. Me personally, I have a personal disdain of wigs, but that's just from my past. But I'm sure Mao and Sin can defend them better than I do. But probably is that it's a very difficult medium to work with, and I'm sure everyone can attest to that.
Mao, your thoughts there? You want to weigh in over there fast?
I don't share the same disdain. I personally have quite a love for wig styling, and that's why I was very impressed by this person's their take on the wig, and that's why I was just I was just very impressed, and that's why I was just I was quite blown away by how they did it.
And Sin, how about you? Like, I mean, wigs and hairstyling and all of that stuff, the accessories that go with it. I mean, that's your jam. That's your jam.
Well, look, I personally have a fear for wig styling. It's like real hair, right? You cut it, and except instead of real hair that grows back, you can't grow back what you just cut off, which maybe was too short, or set it on fire. But for the person that won, it showed that as a cosplayer in South Africa, where we're not always have all the things available to us, and it's kind of hard to rely on what you're going to get when you order it online, this person made a plan with their wig, and what they did was amazing. So, and it just shows real initiative in approaching a cosplay.
Well, with that being said, no mess, no fuss, no drama. Ladies and gentlemen, in the category of Best Wig, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you Nekomon cosplay as Katsuki Bakugo from My Hero Academia. Best Wig. Now, I'm not gonna lie. There's a lot going on up there, and like everyone said, it's not an easy thing to do. And and like this character, such a dynamic character as well. So to really bring the energy of it. And Mal, you've done a phenomenal Bakugo yourself, so I know that you were super critical. I know how you know. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna get Nekomon cosplay here with us. Superstar, how you doing?
I need 1 second.
Need a moment. Can I just
well
say,
done.
that your hair is on fleek?
Thanks. I don't think I can do a little twirl around in my chair. There's a little ponytail up here, guys.
Loving it.
So for those that don't know, for those that don't know, this wig is made entirely out of wool.
Excuse me?
The wig is made out of wool.
Like wool, like cotton wool?
No, like wool that you knit with.
Oh, okay. What? How? How? Just wait. How? Like how? How? It doesn't even make sense.
So you take
that is some voodoo stuff right there.
And you brush it out and you straighten it and you stitch it onto something.
No, honey, you have no business. You have no business being that damn gifted. That is not. You are out here with all the damn powers. That is not okay. But wonderfully done. Congratulations, judges. I've just been given the caution from our friends on the back end that we are slightly behind time. So real quick, anything you'd like to say to Nekomon before we have to say to the
well done.
Thank you, guys.
I'm really proud of what you did with the wig because it looks just as angry and spiky as it's supposed to be.
You'll be surprised how easy wool wigs are actually to style, guys. Like, they actually just stay where you pull them to.
No, it's difficult. It's difficult. It's difficult.
It's very difficult.
No, it was a pain. It took hours and days and nights.
Loving it. Okay, so guys, go and show some love on social media as well. Nengamon, congratulations. We are going to move over to the next category. So, my friends, the next category over here is representation. Now, earlier when we were discussing, and as we've discussed, like throughout the course of here, can I try to define representation? And you guys, out of 10, tell me like how close I am, right? So, guys, like Miguel said when we started out, it was one of the first things he told me when I met him. When it comes to costume, it is costume play. It is how you bring this character to life. It is how you exude, embody, and otherwise bring the thunder with that particular character. So if you are Goku, people need to believe you're going to go Super Saiyan. If you are Wolverine, people need to believe that you can go Berserker Rage. If you are, any character for that matter, essentially you have to bring that there to life. Out of 10 guys, how am I ranking?
I would say
I'm happy.
Close enough. Well. I have never been a representation winner, right? So it stands to reason that I wouldn't be the best one to define it. But I am going to introduce you to somebody who actually is the living embodiment of this particular trait, and that, of course, appearing once again, Tyjet cosplay as Chat Noir from Miraculous Tales of Ladybug and Cap Noir. Chat Noir. Okay. Once again, representation winner, bringing this character to life. Yes. 2 for 2 superstar. How you doing?
Hello.
2 for 2.
Wow, this is amazing.
A perfect representation. You can show me off now.
Oh my gosh, I don't know what to say. I'm honestly so grateful. This is such an honor. I haven't been doing cosplay that long, but I've been trying to do it with all the passion in my heart, all the passion that Cat Noir would have for this. And honestly, this is just amazing. I don't even know how to react right now. So,
you did it.
Can I help you with that?
I'm sorry to break character like this.
I'm going to help you with
It's
your
fine,
reaction. What you're going to do is you're going to go and you're going to create an online personality. You need some socials. Because you're going to be getting like people fanboying and fangirling all over you, and they don't know where to go. Don't be like Sin. Don't be like Sin, who doesn't accept friend requests and stuff like that. Be better. Anyway,
right.
once again,
I'll be setting up on Instagram soon.
Yes. Loving it.
Well
and I want to apologize. My notes of you, I'm slightly dyslexic over here. I read as Cap Noir, it's actually Cap Noir. I do apologize for that. Butchered it. But you know what? I'm going to do a lot better because I'm going to go, I'm going to follow, just like each and every one of you are going to do with all of our contestants. So with that being said, my friends, let us pick it up a notch. Let's kick it into a high gear over here and talk about skits, right? Okay, right. Now, this one over here is a bit of, it's a difficult one. Very, very controversial. Very, very controversial because when you're talking about skits, right, or sketches as some people call them, the challenge over here, I feel, is what constitutes a skit or a sketch, So, I want to know from you guys, and now Mao, right, this I know is your jam. You've toured across the planet, because of your work with skits, right? So,
Way to put me on the spot. Thanks.
When it comes to this kind of thing, what are judges looking for?
Honestly, it depends on the competition because it depends on what the judges are looking for. But it always and sometimes different judges are looking for different things. For instance, I was looking for faithfulness to the original work and the original character. So this person also definitely brought the original character's nuances. That's what I'm going to say.
No, I was sitting over there. I was like, nuances. I like that. It's not just like acting out the character, but actually, very close to representation, but actually having those subtle thingamabobs that really come across. Sin, Miguel, you guys agree? Anything to add there?
The thing is that with a skit, I'm going to quote a line from Gladiator, the Russell Crowe movie. For you to win, you need to win the crowd first. And it's as simple as that. you got to think of entertainment level. You on a skit, you're normally performing towards not just the judges, you're normally performing in front of a whole crowd. If you choose a character that nobody knows about, as great as you are, you're not going to get a reaction of the crowd. So it's a matter of choice of character, a matter of choice of scene, and then basically something that will surprise the audience at the same time. So when it comes to skits, it's always good to innovate while bringing that character to life. It's your opportunity. If you liked, for example, the snap scene from Avengers, you do that snap scene. You try bring that energy from that scene to life. And the thing is that that's what we look for on a skit. We like to look for not just, okay, you were great, you brought the character, but are you able to entertain? Could we watch 30 minutes of this, 20 minutes, 2 hours, So that's where we're looking at.
Sim, how about you? You on that? You with them there? Or anything to add?
No, I totally agree with what Mao and Miguel have to say. The only thing I would add is for some skits, and I think for the reason why this one won, was adding something a little bit different and original to a scene that amplifies the character. And I think this person did that very well.
Well, let me introduce you to this person then, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, in the category of skits winner for rAge 2020, absolute legend, Mittel Elfcat cosplay as Gilderoy Lockhart from the Harry Potter franchise. Now, I've had an opportunity to speak to Mittel Elfcat. We did an interview a little while back, and I know a little bit about the work that went into this cosplay and just the subtle nuances, because that's the exact word they come across. Oh, you're going to see in just a moment. Let's get the superstar over here, and okay, this brings it to life for me indeed. Let's get Mittel Elfcat here with us, my friends. Hey, superstar!
Hello, thank you so much.
How are you feeling?
Awesome.
Show them the book. Wait, you got the book with you. Do you have the book? Show them the book. Like, completely handmade. Every little bit over there, so yeah, no. Just genius. Judges, this is your winner, judges. Right? Any shout outs for them? Anything you want to talk about?
Well done. Well done. You really took us for a ride. We were thoroughly entertained by you. Your use of swapping between the actual scene and incorporating music and songs that fit the character was a very, very nice extra to it. That basically took you from here to much higher patamar. So from us, we're very proud of you. We want to see obviously more of you. We want to see something even better next time we see you.
I've got some plans.
Looking forward to it. Okay. So once again, guys watching over there, just remember, okay, the line's a bit choppy, right? So just bear with us. And what I want you guys to do is go and show some love on all social media. So guys, there is some feedback on the line. We're not really sure where it's coming from, but we want you guys just to bear with us as we figure out where that's coming from. Is it me?
I think
it's not me. Okay, whoa, I was worried with it for a second. Okay, so Mittel Elfcat, congratulations once again, and just keep doing what you're doing, honey. Keep doing what you're doing. You are an absolute legend. And all of you guys out there, like I was saying, please go and support all of our winners and all of our contestants. Their socials will be up. Go to GES, our friends from GES. We'll be able to link you up with each and every one of them. Show South African talent props, show them support, because the future is bright for each and every one of them. Okay, so let's say bye to Mittel Elfcat cosplay, and let us talk about now the next thing, right? A couple of things we need to get through over here, my friends. Whew, okay, so we have come to the bangers now. These ones here are the crackers, right? So we are going to be going through in the next few minutes. We're going to be talking about our top 4, all right? So we're going to do 4th place, 3rd place, 2nd place, best in show. Now, generally, when you guys look at the level of competition over here, right? What were some of the observations that you made just generally with the entrance this year? Let's start with Sin. Sin, what are your thoughts?
Honestly, this year when I saw what had been entered, I was like, this is going to be a tough competition. I have really been blown away by the amount of detail and construction that these cosplayers have brought into their work. Yeah.
It's crazy. It's really, really crazy.
Yeah.
Miguel, Mao?
You gotta remember one thing. As cosplayers, we are our worst enemies. We are our worst critics. And the thing is that us judges, we're not here to judge or criticize. You gotta remember that. It's a very important thing. We're here to validate you. We're giving you a platform where we can reinforce the skills that you have grown and shown to everyone. So don't think of anything that we say that could be considered like, oh, this is wrong or that is not wrong or etc. We don't like to go that. We like to go, you can improve in certain areas and we want to see better, because that's what we want to do. We want you to grow as a cosplayer. And the thing is, we validate you in this stage for everyone to see. And that's what we look for in winners. Have the confidence, because just you taking that step to come here and show us your stuff makes you a winner first of all. Okay.
I'm loving that. This is why I say he's the father of cosplay over here in South Africa, because that was just so encouraging and stuff. Like I won't lie, I am literally out here right now and I'm like, you know what? Yes, I believe I can do this. Don't stop believing. Okay, sorry. I had to come in there. Okay, Mao. Look, Mao. Like, look. Here's the thing, right? You've seen it all. You've done it all. You've been everywhere. You've done everything, right? And I mean, this year, going through judging and stuff like that, right? I mean, some of these cosplayers that we've seen this year, some of the entrants. I mean, I'm sure even you have been surprised.
I was very surprised with a couple of the entrants, because a couple of them I was like, oh, I didn't know that. Are you sure that you're in this level? Oh, okay. Okay, I guess I'm marking you in this level. All I can say is that I'm very glad that I had that I was marking online, because if I didn't have all the pictures and the portfolios and stuff, then I wouldn't be able to take as much time as I did to kind of look through all this stuff beforehand, because I went over things a lot slower than I would have been like going through with like 15-minute sessions, and I took my time going through things, and I'm really glad for that.
No, my friends out there watching right now, you must understand that this year, 2020, it has been a crazy one, for show organizers, show runners, because everything, the way we do things, it changes. Because, I mean, just looking at cosplay, for example, this cosplay competition, what was monumental about it is that you had cosplayers of all levels, and notwithstanding the fact that because of lockdown and all that, people couldn't access materials and all of that, people really brought the thunder. They really brought the magic. And the scale of the competition, is so big. We even had 2 international participants this time. I mean, cosplay in South Africa, has, because of like some of the other South African cosplayers over here, we have actually become major players on the global scale, where international participants are like, hey, you know what, I want to be a part of their story. And then when you look at the local guys, like, I mean, everyone knows, every cosplayer knows, the hardest thing about, one of the harder things about cosplay over here in South Africa is, thing number one, it's costs are quite restrictive. Because materials, God, right? God. And then also access, I mean, there's some things that you see online in tutorials and all of that stuff over there that you just simply don't get over here in South Africa. So every one of the participants this year were just completely magical. I was very, very privileged to have a look at some of the behind the scenes footage and, the judging and all of that. And I gotta say, these 3 people over here, they had their work cut out for them. Okay, so with that being said, let's get into it. Let's talk about our 4th place winner over here. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you a very, very special someone. And this is Slade as Dracula from Dracula Untold. Ladies and gentlemen, Slade. Let's get Slade up in here. Woo! Yes. Okay, now I love this movie. And what was amazing about this particular costume, right? Because I got a few notes about what Slade was able to do with this was actually do most of the casting and the molding and all of that stuff at home. There were very, very few elements that he had to get help with, externally, because things you just couldn't do it at home. And it was just insanely magical, insanely magical what he managed to do over here. I mean, there's the leather that's embossed. There's the dragons and the swords and the armor. And just look at that. That is just magic, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get Slade. Let's get Slade in over there. Right. Okay. Now, so that's our 4th place winner. I'm made to understand that we've lost him on the chat, so we won't be able to chat to Slade right now. We'll try and get him in just now. So congratulations, Slade. And a little tidbit over there. I'm not so sure if anyone else knows, but Slade is actually the biggest winner of the competition because he has achieved the grandest of prizes. He and Mia Kiran, another participant, were married yesterday. So both in Russia, and lots of love to them, That's right, rAge bringing families together, right? From good 18 years ago, and now another part of our family over here. So this is just a wonderful thing, and I'm hoping we'll be able to get them to chat to Saturday too. With that being said, though, let us go to the 3rd place. Right now, the 3rd place prize. When I look at this particular this entrant and what they were able to do, right? What they were able to do, guys. Without spoiling over here, one word to describe this particular entry over here. What would it be? We'll start with Mao. One word.
I'm probably gonna get in trouble for saying it. Cheesy. Okay. Miguel?
Imposing.
Okay, I'm loving that. And Sim?
Strong.
Wrong, okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, by the power of freaking Grayskull, in 3rd place, just plain Chris as He-Man from He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. Now, I gotta say, this bra here, this brother over here, right? So, a little tidbit. The reason why they say imposing is because this guy is so stacked. He is so ripped that when they were judging, that the only thing that could fit in the camera were his pecs. And I was out of here like, hey, just like, okay, wait now. We need to start doing some push-ups over here. This is brilliant. And what I really love about this version of it is that it's actually based on a statue. There's a sideshow collectible piece, and Chris actually based his armor and this entire costume on that particular statue. And I'm a statue collector myself. You cannot get that thing. So at least we know, we get to see it live and in person. Chris, man, how's that?
What's up, guys? Hey, you gave me a bit of a run there earlier, hey? We were flexing in the chair.
How are you doing, my man?
Very, very well. Thank you, guys.
How are you feeling right now, man? How are you feeling?
I'm pretty nervous. I'm quite a nervous guy, so just relieved that I managed to actually place.
No, my man.
Well
man,
done.
Well done.
And this, yeah. So this one here, though, this costume over here really puts you through your paces because, you're a seasoned cosplayer. You don't compete as often, but there were so many new techniques that you put over here, you brought to the fore, and so many different things, different elements that you tied together over here. So from that perspective, what has this entire journey been like for you?
Yeah, look, it's something that really stretched me. Taught me a lot of patience. That down skirt was painful, but I think at many points I felt like this is just not worth it. But I think to be sitting here and speaking to you, and to be getting this sort of validation that hard work pays off, it means lots.
Have confidence in yourself. We can see that you have the potential. So
you have the
believe
power
in yourself.
I gotta say, I grew up in the He-Man cartoon, and that last part of it is where he was you can see that hard work pays off. I could hear the music.
You got the post episode lesson going. Hard work pays off.
Yeah, my man. You know what? I'm not gonna lie. I've seen the pictures. I'm a major He-Man fan, and I think the highest compliment that I can pay you is that you bring the character to life for me. When I look at you, I'm like, hey, you know what? When they make this movie, because they are making a movie, if that guy doesn't look like just playing Chris, we're gonna have a problem over here. I'm not watching it. Chris, congratulations, and keep
Thanks,
doing what
everyone.
you do, brother. Keep doing what you do.
Thanks to the judges as well. You guys were fabulous. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Mad props. Mad props.
you.
My friends, so they're third place, right? So you can see the level now. You can see the level over here. And a little known fact, and I'm just going to tell the guys something on the back end of there, that like Chris, with that particular costume, he did this thing with boot covers, and all three of the judges couldn't believe that those were boot covers and not actual boots. So it just goes to show the level of detail that each and every one of the participants put into their cosplays, because they were able to trick the judges, were all very seasoned judges as well, into like how they bring these things to life. So that just goes to show the level of competition, and it just gets heavier from there, because now we're going to talk about second place winner. Now I'm going to say, guys, with this person here, what comes to mind? What thoughts?
Well, go Mal.
Sorry. I was very surprised with this cosplayer, because they were very much. I was very surprised with the level that they brought, because I wasn't expecting it. I did follow a lot of their progress on social media, because you follow a lot of all the cosplayers, and then I was like, oh, this looks cool. Oh, I love what they're doing. But then when you see it like up close in judging, and you kind of go, okay, I didn't know that this was the level that we're bringing. Okay, and then you're very pleasantly surprised, and I don't know. I'm actually quite proud of the work that was brought. So.
So now you have now basically everyone in the situation now where we all like coming in like this to be like, what's Mal talking about? Ladies and gentlemen, in second place, seeing her once again, Nekomon cosplay as Katsuki Bakugo from My Hero Academia. I've got to say, this character over here, Katsuki Bakugo, Kacha, such a popular character, such a well-known character, that obviously, there's a lot of pressure that comes now when you are cosplaying such a well-known character, because everyone knows that character, and everyone has this idea of what they're supposed to look at. And I'm made to understand there was also a gender-bent version as well. So to stay true to the character, who's very, very sassy, very, very low-key aggressive, as it were, just to bring all of that out there is magical. And a little known thing as well, I watched the judging segment over here, and this poor girl just kept on getting cut off, and the whole time, you could see the frustration was coming. You didn't know whether, okay, wait, is she in character or is she really pissed off, And that's the magic of it, that escapism over there. Ladies and gentlemen, second place winner, Nekomon cosplay as Katsuki Bakugo. Hey!
Okay, honestly, I didn't think I was gonna place. I just wanted to enter my first comp and get it the anxiety out of the way.
Come a little closer, though. Come a little closer. You're so far away.
I thought I'd try and give you a more fuller view of it.
No. You know. Everyone who wants a more full of you, I once again remind you to go and follow all of these cosplayers, all of these participants on social media, because we've got some crazy talented people here. Judges, final thoughts. What do you have to say? What would you say to this cray genius here?
The Bakugos keep winning.
Well done. All of us are very proud of what you've achieved. We can see the growth in you above all things, where we can see where you started to where you are now. And we believe that you have the potential to do even better. You started competing way too late. You should have started competing a long time ago. We should have been seeing you much earlier, because you do have the skills. You and the personality and the character and everything to do even better than what you think you are able to, and believe in yourself above all things. Okay.
Thank you guys so much.
Sim?
You have really shown that being initiative when approaching a cosplay is like, it's still alive in cosplay. Like, guys, make a plan. If something's not working, try new material. If, you know, make it your own. And that to me is true creativity.
Like, if I can just
Now, I
say
have
one thing. Just sorry, one thing. This gauntlets, I didn't actually have the foam, and I couldn't afford to get like the thick foam. And I took an old yoga mat of mine, a 5mm yoga mat, and that's what these are made out of. So like,
you know what?
yeah, you can. When I say you can make outfits out of anything, like I'm not lying. I hoard random crap. I can make it out of anything.
No, damn shit.
And that's,
Look, the
that's
hustler
South
in
African right there.
the hustler in me is like, you know what? Yes, queen. Yes, show them. But then the Indian is me like, hell, what are you doing? Why are you cutting the yoga mats? Like, our ancestors are judging me so much
Are we
right
really
now.
using
You know?
the yoga
But
mats?
I have one request. I have one request though. You have to say, and I hope we don't get into trouble because this is a family show, but you have to do your Bakugo impression. You gotta say, damn it! You gotta say.
Just damn it.
I mean, you can use the names and stuff over there.
Damn it, you damn nerd! Kick your ass today.
Loving it. Okay, there you go, right there you go. Second place winner, Nekomon cosplayers, Katsuki Bakugo from My Hero Academia. Much love. Woo-wee, my friends, we have come to the moment. The time has come. The moment is here. The moon will rise, the sun will set. But years from now, when we look back and we remember 2020, let us hope that we forget about lockdown. Let us hope that we forget about bad hair days. Let us hope that we forget about not being able to, like move around your house because you bought so much a 2-ply toilet roll. Let us hope that we remember 2020 as the year that you got to bask in the glory of the magnificence that is, of course, our winner this year, the best in show, my friends. Talk me through it now. What was this like? Judging this particular person and all of that, what was that like for you?
So,
Details.
Yeah.
Go, Sid.
No, this.
You know how you know a cosplay defies all reason when 3 judges are sitting over there and they are actually speechless. They're not quite sure how to put into words what they experienced. Hey guys?
Yes. Yeah. No, that was. I think that sums it up quite nicely. But we were literally, and I think McGill and Mao would agree, we were going through with a fine comb to find out what we could fault.
Exactly.
And it, like, the details on this cosplay blew my mind. Like, I'm like, I have to go, like, learn how to resew some shit. Like, I'm not good enough for this.
It was very much a thing like that.
The fact that all of us, we were impressed by the functionality, the details of this costume, that it blew us away. We couldn't falter it, and it's usable. It all came down to details, and that's what, again, being in master's level is. You can't just Velcro something in and such a lot of the times it's the extra time that you put in master level to make something work. It's easy to draw a button. There, it's a fake button. But to actually make it work, that's a different story. And that's what we look for. And the thing is that with masters, you also have the time management and everything. And we know that cosplayers, we love to leave things for the last minute. The con is in 2 days' time, we still haven't started, But with this, you can see that time was spent thinking about the cosplay, planning the cosplay, then thinking of which details we're going to actually work and do and make work and everything. And you can actually see the dedication and attention to detail on this cosplay down to the T.
The father of cosplay in South Africa, my friends. The father of cosplay in South Africa.
I'm gonna smack you.
I feel bad. Like, you know, for like because there's only 3 of you, so you gotta go this way and then that way. And I always feel bad for the person after Miguel because it's like yo, I need to be writing some of this stuff down because this is some good stuff for shows here. This is some good stuff. Mao, your thoughts?
I think it was very much a case of that all the details just really tied everything together, that when you look at everything, it was just like there wasn't a case of, oh yeah, no, this doesn't really but like when you look here, it's there's like this thing that was just so well thought out, and then this was so well thought out, and then this was so well thought out, and then everything just came together to make just a beautiful picture. And we used a really nice analogy that it looked like a render from a game, and it looked like they stepped out of a game, and it was just the character, and it really looked incredible.
Aha! So I think that we have created enough anticipation and for the audience and anxiety for the participants. Ladies and gentlemen, pray for mercy from Puss in Boots. Luda's cosplay, my friends, own design, best in show. Woo la la! I'm not gonna lie. Luke is a friend, and you know, we are always more critical of our friends, you know. And you know, when you say that, you know, you can't fault this thing over here, you can't. You know, you really can't. I was hoping you was gonna say something in the video over there, but you really can't. And I mean, you know, I really hope that you guys out there will have an opportunity to have a look at some of the progress photos and, you know, the breakdowns on how he created this. I'm not gonna lie, this version of Puss in Boots is a version I never knew I needed. Luke on freaking point. Boom. There you go. Boom. There he is. Luke, how's it, brother?
You're gonna make me cry on the Star Show.
Well done.
I'm back. Hello. I heard you like cats, so I am a cat.
I am. You need those allergy pills right now. How are you feeling right now, buddy?
I've got so much tears stuck in my moustache, it feels like it's gonna fall right off. That's fine, I'll keep it for later.
Just went from a family show now to like completely, you know, R-rated. You can't. Too much of power over there, man. Too much of row, right? Buddy. Real talk right now. I know that 2020 has been a disaster for most of us, you know, but what you created in this cosplay is a little bit of escape, you know, like for all of us, you know, watching you make it, and you know, even for the judges and all of that stuff there. What does sorry, I'm making it worse, aren't I? Okay, so let's ask the judges. Right?
Right.
At this point of the year, final shout outs, judges.
Okay, I'll go first. I'm so glad you are finally entering competitions. Wow.
It's been a while since I've been to the comp, so it was quite nerve-wracking because the first time I'm like being in front of people the whole year in a costume, you know, like being, you know, because obviously at a con you would be feeling a bit nervous and stuff to wear your costume at a con, but you know, to be judged obviously by cosplay judges for a competition, you kind of go in with that mindset that you know you're being judged.
So no, I'm crying. Don't make me full screen. It's okay, you can bring it back. So it was a bit nerve-wracking because it was obviously the first time I'm competing the whole year. You know, I did compete last year, and I thought maybe this year I would compete some more, but then obviously the pandemic happened. So I kind of put everything, all my plans on hold, and I thought I'd move them over to next year. And you know, when I was working on Puss in Boots, I was just so incredibly proud and happy with how everything turned out. So I thought, you know what's the harm in competing? It's something I love. I enjoy costume making. It's my passion. It's my hobby. It's my lifestyle. So I'm just incredibly proud, and you know, I can't believe I'm crying in a cat costume on the internet.
You know what? I want to weigh in here. You know, I think for so many of us, you know, for so many of us, our fandoms, you know, and like you said, our lifestyles, whether you are a cosplayer, whether you're a collector, whether you're an artist, whatever the case may be, you know, this is so central to all of us. And, you know, when we come across a champion, you know, the best in show, who's really just so grounded in the sense that, you know, like, you are expressing yourself, you're feeling the feelings. I'm feeling the feelings with you. Everyone watching is feeling the feelings with you. The judges are feeling feels they didn't know they had, because we all know judges are heartless. Yeah, I said it here on rAge 2020. Right? The reality is, like, I mean, brother, like what you create, you know, what you do, you know, you have a gift, my friend. You have a gift, and the world is a little brighter now that you finally decided to share that gift with the world. And I congratulate you. We all congratulate you. And final shout-outs, judges? Final shout-outs?
Please do not cry into your moustache. That would be a catastrophe.
I'm probably gonna have to make another one. I'm probably gonna have to make a new massage.
Ludus from my side. I loved every little detail, every little. They're not little. They might be small, minuscule details on there, but we know how hard you worked for those. We know how much effort you put into your cosplay. We can see it. It's not even a thing that we have to like look hard for it. We can see the amount of work, amount of planning, amount of effort you put in. And we're not here to criticize or anything. We just gotta basically tell you you have the potential to even do better. And the fact that you're already at this level, only speaks wonders for you. We love to see every single time you post anything, every single time that you work on a costume, we can see the level that is not just South African level, it's international level, it's worldly level. You need to be out there. You need to remember that you have the skills, you have the knowledge, and believe in yourself, and you can. You right now are the best in show.
my Portuguese papa. I don't know what they would say. Cat. I don't know what cats call their dads.
No,
okay, you are the deserved winner.
I think we've covered everything. Have I covered everyone? I have. Yes. Okay. So once again, yes, Luke.
I just wanted to say thank you so much to the judges. I really do appreciate it. I really, really do. And I had a lot of fun yesterday being a cat for like 15 minutes, drinking milk and messing milk all over the carpet, which I have to clean up after in costume, I might add. That stains. And I just wanted to say congratulations to all the other contestants. Everyone looked incredible, and I'm incredibly honored and humbled to just be up here competing with everyone. I know some of the contestants personally, and to see their growth, it really warms my heart to see how they are pushing themselves as well. And I'm just looking forward to all the fun things that everyone's going to create going forward and next year. And I'm just so proud of everyone. So congratulations to everyone.
Wonderful, wonderful. Aha. Woo. Okay, so guys, that is it. Right. So to all our judges, Maokami Cosplay, thank you so much. Miguel Lima, the father of cosplay here in South Africa, shot my brew. Couldn't win, except my damn friend request already. Come on, do the thing. Right. I'm teasing. You guys, you know what? You guys, it is not an easy thing. It is not an easy thing to, to be a judge. And the cosplay community here in South Africa is so small. It's so small. It's so central that it is crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna close it off over there. Just a quick shout out now to everyone watching. Thank you so much for joining us. To our friends from GES, once again, thank you for spearheading the cosplay cause here in South Africa. Special shout out to our friend Jade. So Jade is on the back end, and Jade basically administers all of that. And all of this is not possible without that team over there. Jade doing all her things as well. And to you, the fans, guys, hopefully in watching all of this over here, you would have in some way, shape, or form be inspired to join us on this journey of expression, of creation, and of just like mad love. This world, this life has taught us so much. And one thing that this interludes like this, little moments in between like this, the con season as it were, it just goes to show that no matter how lonely things may be right now, you are not alone. So closing out on that one over there, please go and follow everyone on social media. Show lots of love to everyone. Show lots of support. And the show is not over yet. So we're going to cross back over to our friends on the other side. They're going to chat to you a wee bit. My name is Zaid Mutala. You've been amazing. And I will chat to you guys soon. Peace.
Like that, homeboy? Devil may cry.
Yes! How sick is that? I've actually given him a follow on Instagram because it just I cannot. If we can spam his Instagram in the chat, that'd be great as well. It'll be really cool. And also big ups to Baka for being involved in that. What a great part of the gaming community that we have being involved with cosplay, and the fact that we even have like a booming cosplay industry. For those of us who are not involved in cosplay, just to know that there is a really booming, exciting cosplay scene is really exciting. Yo, Mag, what's up? Guys, everybody that's in the chat, thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much for supporting. If you guys, I'm back, Feisty. I'm back. If you guys are here, you are here for a surprise because I'm going to be giving away a copy of Outlast 2 on PC. It's a Steam code, and I think we should run a raffle. I just want to ask the producers quickly, is that okay? Can we run a raffle for it? Okay, great. This is good news. This is good. I got a confirmation. So how the raffle works is if you are watching this stream, you've been collecting points. You might have just jumped in here, but you have raffle tickets that you can be putting out towards the prize. Type in exclamation mark points or exclamation mark credit. That will show you how many raffle tickets you've got. To redeem those, type in exclamation mark raffle space the amount of raffle tickets you want to use to get towards winning your copy of Outlast 2. And I'm going to draw it very shortly. The competition is currently open. As you can see, Art of SES has put it in there, Steve. He's put out the competition is currently open. So if you guys want to raffle there, I see Hop in the Cloud is raffling 10 tickets. Narubaki is raffling 26 tickets. That's how you do it. That's the numeration. If you guys are watching this on YouTube or Facebook, I hope you guys are having a good time over there. I hope you're not too lonely. The big party is happening here on Twitch. We are broadcasting there because some people prefer to watch on YouTube and Facebook, but we've got text integration into the chat right now so that you can participate in the stream. This is the part of the show where if you are at Rage, usually we throw t-shirts into the crowd and lanyards and motherboards and graphics cards, and somebody gets hit over the head with a huge PC. That doesn't happen, but if it did, it would if we threw it. That's a bad idea. No one throw a PC off a stage at Rage. That's not a good idea. This is the only way to do it, and this is the way we're doing it social distancing, is we're going to give you game keys. So you don't even have to pick up the game. You can just have to redeem the key. And it's going to be super simple. Once we draw a winner from that raffle number, a randomizable draw a winner, Art of SES or Rage Expo Live will be able to whisper you that key. So make sure that you are on Twitch and able to receive whispers. That would be excellent. Well, so we just experienced a huge part of the cosplay community. That's usually quite a lot of hype. When you're at Rage, it's quite a lot of hype. And we are at Rage right now. This is our version of Rage in 2020, and I think it's going extremely well. We've over 1,000 followers. If you've got friends that want to be a part of the stream, or if you want to help us reach a goal of 2,000 followers, that would be excellent. I'm not sure if that's going to be possible during the stream, but the fact that we came from 0 to like whatever figure we're at now, over 1,000, this weekend is just... It's heartwarming that everybody got there. And if you are watching this and have not yet followed, please do. If you are on Twitter, Shani ZA is managing the Twitter feed. I hope you guys are out there. Be super nice to her. She's an amazing part of the local gaming community. She has an incredible live stream. You must go check her out. But what would make both of us very happy is if you started tweeting #RageExpo2020. Let's get that. Let's get anybody else there. If you could put a link to this and #RageExpo2020. I don't know. Maybe Rage will retweet a couple of tweets there. That would be really cool. So we are giving away that Outlaws 2 ticket soon. So make sure that you have your raffles in. I will be asking you guys before we draw to do something in chat. But before we get there, what's coming up after this is we're going to be seeing Tendel plays. He's going to be doing the last part, the conclusion of his live streaming. Live streamers in Africa video series. Hopefully helping you guys, give back to you guys on how you can start your live stream. And even if you're not interested in starting a live stream, please watch it, because it will show you how much work us as live streamers put into our live streams to make sure that this production that you're receiving is as amazing and as interactive and as cool as possible. We try to make these really rad spaces virtually where we all get to like socialize and be together, and that is a huge part of why we do Rage, right? We come to Rage. It's a social experience. I know there's specials on the showroom floor, and I know there's a LAN, and I know there's like cool stuff and like musicians and stage works and esports, but ultimately one of the biggest differentiators of Rage from any other gaming event in South Africa for me is the fact that it's community driven. And right now the community is here gathered in the chat to hang out and have a good time, and it's the closest part of Rage. You can't replicate that. You know, you can replicate so many other things, but you can't replicate community. Community is a genuine and true and tried and tested thing. You can't fake community. So that's why we do Rage, and everybody's in the chat, which is really cool. No LFP, don't be so. I want an emote on my channel that just says "Don't be so," so everybody can spam it. But yes, and we have a whole bunch of tournaments that are happening today as well. So if you are into esports, not only after the live streams, but the live stream tutorial that Tendel's doing, we've got the DBZ finals that UGC are putting on, the Street Fighter finals. ACGL are also doing the League of Legends finals. And also, if you guys, I actually really enjoyed this series. rAge has been putting together a series for us on mobile games, and I'm actually quite a big mobile gamer. I obviously have, like, because it's my job, I've got a really cool gaming computer and I've got all the consoles, blah blah blah. But there's something really nice about being able to sit on your phone and play Hearthstone while you watch the Queen's Gambit on Netflix or something. There's something really special about that, and we're very lucky to live in a time where the devices we have that we can literally make phone calls with have like GPUs in them and like processors, and mobile gaming has become way more interesting than it was even like 4 years ago, which is really cool. So have a look. He's got a deep insight into the world of mobile gaming, and maybe there's something that's gonna really like interest you. Clash Royale, man. Yeah, totally. I get it. Okay, so let's get drawing. I want to draw these prize winners. Okay, wait. Before we draw, the producers are telling me they want to draw. Before you draw, I want everybody to spam emotes. Spam emotes. I want to see a wall of emotes. It's not true, but if you use one of my emotes from my channel, you might get extra luck. It's not true, but like maybe it is. I don't know. So Yaku's kicking this wall off. Kicking the wall of emotes on. I just want spam emotes. Astrid's out here! Yes, Astrid. Everybody, just spam those emotes. Spam them emotes. Mag has got those. Michelle. Yo, I see. Oh, Michelle's using some of my emotes. Extra points. I like to see. Yo, Sushi Pie. I like to see some of those rAge Live Expo emotes. Guys, remember to tell your friends to give us a follow. And if you haven't yet, press that bell. There's a bell at the bottom next to the heart sign. On Twitch, if you're new to Twitch, the heart is the follow button, and the bell sign will notify you when that channel goes live. And trust me, when rAge Expo Live goes live on the channel, it's going to be some really exciting stuff. Come. Yes, we're getting a full wall of emotes. This is what I like to see. Everybody's out there. Okay, I think that's a sufficient wall of emotes. Okay. Producer, can I get a draw? One. And who we got? We've got a winner? Who? Okay. And the winner is... I can't zoom in on this camera. Maybe I can do this. Freakio ZA! Congratulations. Well done, everybody. Yaku Princely, you know what? This is just who I am. I'm enthusiastic. And I believe enthusiasm is contagious and people should be super enthusiastic, which is really cool. So we are going from here straight into Tendor's amazing stream that he's got going. It's the playbook. It's just basically a handbook to how to stream in South Africa, and it's been an amazing production. Tendor's actually got a history in filmmaking, and you might have covered that in parts 1 and 2 of his series. So you're going to see some really high-end production when it comes to this video series, and this is what we're doing. We're trying to make really high-end quality streams. Congratulations, Freakio. But don't stop watching, guys. Don't stop watching, because we have other game keys that we're going to be giving away. And remember, the longer that you watch this stream for, the more points you accumulate. Also, the more people that can join up in the stream, the more raffle tickets you have to enter. So to make sure that you are continuing to watch. And we've got this really exciting way of cutting between all these new bits of content, especially later on when we're going to be doing the esports stuff between UGC and ACGL. Some really hot esports content, stuff that's been happening over day 1 and day 2, and this is the last day. Thank you so much for following. Zombie Essence, you got that name. That is such a good name. Sometimes I wonder when people are on Twitch, like, how did you get that name? Like, when did you start your account when Justin TV was still around? Is that what's going on? Because how did you book that? Imagine at Zombie, like what they've got. You know what I'm saying? And you know, Kick-Ass Man. I'm saying same thing. Like, how did you get that name? You know what I mean? Anyway, so before I waffle too much and before I give you too much information and over tease the next little bit, let's check out what Tendor has got in store for live streaming right now.
Starting from the bottom with these walls. Got a key to open every door they close. You could do it just by doing what you want. Cause I did it just by doing what I want. Oh, you see the bigger picture. Get your camera phones ready cause I'ma take it with you. Damn, this moment feeling like the perfect mixture. Wrote my future in front of and follow like a scripture. From the ground going up, you know where I started. There been moments where these moments left me broken hearted, but I just picked it back up, done me right and shoot that 3. Need like 50 defenders in defense defending me. Yeah, I've been leveling up, check my background, I'm I deserve, no coming back down. I told you that I shot for the moon, but I missed, so I'm a star. Say I'm destined to win, you a king, that's what you are. I guess I gotta believe him, cause everything that been happening for a reason. And these days whenever I shine, I know my shine got a meaning. Yeah, these days whenever I cry, I know my smile gon' be gleaming. Yeah, now I believe it. Started from the bottom of these walls. Got a key to open every door they close. I got dreams of spending money on the rolls. So when I flex on haters, I can really ghost. Talking to me, I already know. You see me up, I know you wanna get involved. You could do it just by doing what you want. Cause I did it just by doing what I want.
Welcome back to the third and the final part of the Play's Handbook to live streaming in South Africa. So in the first part, we got a little bit of a taste of just my personal history and my experiences, and just a little bit about what the ZA stream scene is just a little bit about. In the second part, almost a bit of a quick little tutorial session showing you guys how to kickstart streaming, a little bit about Twitch etiquette, etc. and etc. For this final part, this is really, I want to say, you know, the climax to the whole experience, what everything really leads to at the end of the day, what everything's really about. And it's one phrase that I've been recently researching a lot about and just been learning a lot about, and it's called personal branding. And if you're anybody that's, you know, into the whole marketing scene and the social media scene and etc., you'll understand a little bit about what personal branding is about. And at the end of the day, as a streamer, as a content creator, you know, as a YouTuber, whatever you decide to coin yourself as, you're gonna be a personal brand at the end of the day, and we're all personal brands in some way, in some form. And that's what you really need to work on in terms of growing as a streamer. It's not so much about, I wanna say, how many numbers your stream is getting and etc. It's how much influence does your brand have on the area that, you know, you're trying to influence. And obviously there's a lot of sub-genres and subcategories you can go into in terms of building a personal brand. But in terms of building a gaming personal brand, there's, you know, you have to work on creating clips for yourself, you know, and using social media to leverage yourself. It's such a powerful tool that a lot of streamers will sleep on when you get started. You'll ask yourself, why do I have 3 average viewers for so long? Well, if you're not using other platforms to leverage your brand as a whole, then you can't really expect that view number to go up. You know, there's a list of tutorials that I could link for you to go and just dive a little bit deeper in how to build your personal brand and how to move forward. But just my own experiences in trying to build a gaming personal brand, which is what I am now, which is, when you think of Tender Plays, you think of streaming, content creation, and that's the brand that I sell. And obviously your brand has a mantra or like a slogan to go by, and everybody knows mine is positivity, and the whole, you know, genre of that kind of vibe. And that's what I try to create, and that's what you gotta look for as well as yourself, is what can I bring to the table as an individual. And individually, you'll always stand out if you know how to play your cards. That's the one biggest tool that everybody has, is themselves. That's one tool that nobody else will ever have in the entire world. Yourself, whatever qualities you have, that is your selling point. That is exactly what you need. And obviously, when it comes to building a brand, you need to make sure your network is good. And networking is king, especially in the streaming and content creation world and the online media. Networking is king. You gotta be in streams, you gotta know about streamers. You can't keep yourself in a little bubble and expect for people to find out about you. You gotta be out there. You gotta let people know what they're coming for. There's all these communities on Twitch, you know, that you can become a part of that will help build your brand. And you just need to find the right place and find your right way to fit in. And you'll find your path moving forward. And I just want to end off with, you know, just a bit of a personal statement and what's really helped me get to where I am now, speaking, you know, for the rAge Expo, brand ambassador for Predator, streamer for DNMK, and, you know, probably a very well-known face in esports in South Africa right now, is always stay resilient and always focus on yourself. Never compare yourself to what X, Y, and Z are doing or how X, Y, Z's stream is going. It's always about you, and people will come, people will go, people will stay, and you just have to be there for the entire journey. You have to be there with yourself for the entire journey. And it's never an easy one, that's for sure. You go and ask anybody. I wanted to get a couple of people to speak on the experiences, but it was just a little bit of awkward timing. But I'm sure a lot of people will tell you that it's a lot of trial, error, lots of tribulations along the way that you need to face and overcome to just make a name of yourself. And I can guarantee it might take 1 year, it might take 2 years, maybe even 3 years. But along that line, you will find success, whatever it may be to you. This has been Tender Plays. This has been the Plays Handbook to live streaming in South Africa. I hope you guys were able to learn a little bit of something here that I dropped on either in part 1, 2, or in part 3. Make sure to continue to check out the rAge Expo, everybody. It's been a crazy weekend so far. Hope everybody's been enjoying it. If you want to find out a little bit more about me, all my socials will be linked down below. And I mean, you can find me wherever. It's a Tender Plays on almost every social media handle. And all I can say to you guys is happy streaming.
Tendo, my man! Guys, if you haven't followed Tendo, please do. Yeah, type in !Tendo, at least I think the mods have that. He is one of my favorite local streamers, and one of the reasons I like it is because he's super dedicated to the craft of streaming. And I think that if you are a aspiring streamer and are watching this on Twitch, don't be attracted by fame to do it, because it's just not interesting, and also you'll be very disappointed as an individual. The craft of actually making something to go live and to entertain is what's important, and Tendo understands that. You can see he makes extremely entertaining live streams, and he if you guys love Apex, he is somebody that you should be following. So big ups to rAge for roping him in and getting him involved. Very proud that he's been here, and that we have a streamer. I'm very proud as a South African that we've got a streamer as cool as Tendo, which is really cool. Mr. Hyperman, what's your channels? Don't worry, you could. Somebody will put my link in the chat there. But before we do, actually, the next little bit of content that's coming onto the stream is actually my content. I'm going to be unboxing a special console that hasn't been released yet, so you guys can guess in chat what that console is. Yeah, and we're also going to be talking a little bit about rAge in general, just because I mean I've been a part of rAge for many years. I wish I was there at the beginning, but being in Cape Town and as a kid it was really hard. But you know, for about a decade now I've been involved with rAge, and it's an extreme honor. Literally, the rAge. And I don't want to get emotional again, but well, emotional for the last 2 days. But rAge has been a huge part of my journey, and NAG especially. So for those of you who don't know, NAG magazine. If you're a kid and you don't know what Nag magazine is, it was what we grew up reading and inspired. Like literally epiphany when I was at school. If you ever went to Rondebosch Boys High School, there's something called the Red Brick Quad, and I was sitting in the Red Brick Quad at lunch break, reading the back of Nag, reading like a Taran column. I used to call them. It was my favorite part of the magazine, and something dawned on me. Something just like clicked, and I was like, people do this as a job, you know? And like we're sitting at school, being taught about careers, and not realizing that video games is a job, because back then gaming wasn't taken seriously as a job. Now the careers around video games are huge. You can become a developer, you can work as an accountant, you can become a concept illustrator, you can become a level designer. There's level design courses, there's writing about, there's games critiquing, there's entertainment. I'm a gaming entertainer now. Can you believe that is a job? That is something that has come around. It's just bonkers. And the start of that for me as a South African, the introduction was the ground that Lauren and Michael paved with Nag and rAge, because before that there wasn't anything, and they had the foresight to go, let's do something. And it wasn't for financial gain. I don't think Lauren and Michael are these rich people sitting on like an empire of gaming money. They did it because they were passionate about video games and created a space where gaming is acceptable for the mainstream audience, and to make a safe space for gamers to go like, you know what, my hobby is actually really cool and people don't have to take a dump on me because I love to play video games, which was something that was happening back in the day, especially for someone like Lauren, who was a woman that was really into esports, going, you know, I don't feel welcome here. So she made the space happen, and now more and more people are being welcomed into that space from different genders, different races. Everybody is welcomed into gaming, and I want rAge to be that, and that's why they started it. And rAge every single year at that dome just gets bigger and bigger, and you'll find that like that hall is starting not to like fit everybody in, because so many people are excited about video games, and gaming is so much bigger than it ever was when we were growing up. And there's Taryn in the chat. Next streams. And yeah, she, like, her stuff was very influential to me and really inspiring. So anyway, so I don't know, maybe we can fill the dome outside of the dome, because we are at the dome. I don't know, maybe Casper Norvest could work it out. But anyway, so that's, I'm really sorry, I'm going on about it, but it's a big deal to me, and it's also really emotional and a big deal to me that I'm able to even host the entirety of a digital version of rAge during COVID. It's like, I don't know what universe this has happened to me in, where that I got to read that magazine in like a schoolyard, you know, like quad, and just get and know that, and have my future paved out for me from those days. So it really means like a lot to me. We are still going to be doing some giveaways, by the way. There's some huge stuff that's happening. Obviously, go to rageexpo.co.za and nag.co.za, because I definitely remember Verge with Pippa Shabalala. She also inspired me big time, you know, just to have somebody to confide in, and opened her arms welcomingly to me. So if she is watching this, like, I want her to know that her and her husband Sekwa are amazing people. Anyway, this is getting really personal. So if you guys check out nag.co.za and rageexpo.co.za. If you guys are watching this on Facebook and YouTube, come on over to Twitch. There are chat commands and the community is pumping. This is where all the action is actually happening. But if you want to just passively watch us, please do. You know, that's really cool. And I'm getting something from the producer. Is the producer talking to me? Is there new information? Okay, cool. The producer says we could do. I'm getting that countdown, that Oscars countdown. I just want to carry on talking to you guys for hours, which I would love to do it. Tasty Poison Games, you remember. So make sure that you check out those websites, and make sure that you are on Twitter. If you are on Twitter, and you can just like throw out a couple of hashtag Rage Expo 2020 tweets out there, and screen grab the screen, anything that's been amazing for you. We do have some giveaways. Go follow, go have a look at it, and be really cool. It would be super sick if you guys could participate in that way. Maybe we can get this trending today. Who knows? There's a lot of big stuff happening in the news, which is really exciting. But also, what's exciting to us is rAge. Rage Expo is pumping. Anyway, so make sure that you carry on watching so that you get those raffle tickets, because we are cutting over to myself, which is weird. Check me out.
Need a hero.
My name is Scott Phillips, and I'm the game director on Immortals Phoenix Rising.
Scott, are you excited?
Absolutely. I'm excited for people to play it. So Immortals Phoenix Rising is a unique take on ancient Greek mythology. You play as a character named Phoenix, who has their story narrated by Zeus, the king of the gods, and Prometheus.
Are you kidding me, Prometheus? Zeus, I am the one telling the story. You can't start the trailer that way. Don't interrupt my narration.
You go on a journey to save 4 of the most well-known ancient Greek gods and unite them in order to defeat Typhon, who's their ultimate enemy. It's sort of a fantastical realm, something that we don't get into quite often. So, you know, you're doing double jumps, you're gliding for long distances, you're using these special powers from the gods, you're fighting these giant creatures in this awesome world that you get to explore. So yeah, Immortals Phoenix Rising is a very special game.
With Phoenix, the protagonist, the main character of the game, tell us a little bit about what who Phoenix is, what Phoenix's motives are, what Phoenix is to the player.
So Phoenix is the character you get to take hold of from the very beginning of the game. You sort of wash ashore after your ship has been destroyed, and at that point, as the player, you get to customize and make your own Phoenix. As you go on this journey, within the first couple of hours, you realize and you're told that, you know, you are sort of a hero of prophecy. You are someone who has been foretold to redeem the gods and bring them back from this destruction that Typhon has rained on them. We felt a very fresh way to approach the game and the narrative.
How easy is the game to get into? For those of you who don't know, it's an open world RPG. That can seem quite daunting for a lot of players.
So we've got a lot of options up front of difficulty levels. You can really scale that experience specifically to how you want it to play. And then beyond that, there's things like colorblind filters and text-to-speech for menus and a lot of different things that will allow it to be accessible to a much wider audience.
What was the thing when you were playing some of the play tests of Immortals where you were just like, this is going to be a hit? Like, you just know in your heart this is going to be a hit.
I think seeing players invent new things with our combat is very aerial and traversal is very three-dimensional. So we want you not just sort of stuck to rails and navigating only where we tell you can navigate. We really want you in the air. So seeing players that have, sort of max out their stamina and they've really figured out the skill tree, they understand how to remain in the air and they can get their combo, up to 100, 200, and they're, still in the air. Like, it feels really, really awesome. Plus, obviously, it's an open world game. So it's a really nice sort of mixture of a lot of different elements that I think make it really fun to try all of these different things. I think everyone creates their own sort of special sauce based on all of the things that they've learned throughout their lives, throughout their careers, the things that they love, because as a team, we don't all love exactly the same games or the same type of games. So we try to sort of, figure out what's the best way to approach making something unique for us and for, to have our voice. What is the thing we want to bring? And I think Immortals Phoenix Rising has that.
I'm excited. So when can we expect to play it?
So Immortals Phoenix Rising comes out on December 3rd on pretty much every major console, Stadia, Switch, everything.
Oh, I'm pumped. It's Christmas. It's just a time for Christmas.
That's right. It's a gift for everyone.
what's just arrived. 2020 has been a strange year, I'm not gonna lie, but I think for gamers, we've actually had a lot of survivability that a lot of people haven't had. We've been able to play and socialize with games online, play in Discord, hang out with friends, experience our hobby inside while a lot of people who have hobbies outside couldn't. I saw those Surfers protests. But now we've got new consoles at the end of the year. And right now, as embargo lifts, you guys are gonna see this. I'm dropping this video immediately. We've got the Xbox Series X and the Xbox Series S. It's tough for me to pronounce because there's a lot of like, I don't know what the S sound is. It's like, and they're two different consoles, but don't be fooled. They're consoles that play the same games. What Xbox have done this time around is and PlayStation as well, is they've launched what we would normally have throughout the cycle is like the PS4 Pro and the PS4, or the Xbox One X and the Xbox One. Remember, the Xbox One X was better spec'd, but it plays the same games as the Xbox One. There was no differentiation. And this time they launched out of the bat with these two models, and it's great. I'm very, very grateful that they did this for a couple of reasons. The Xbox Series X, which is the big boy in the range, 4K, 120 FPS, like this is a beast, a terabyte of storage. This launches at 11,999. I'm going to talk about it in South African rands. So that's 11,999 South African rands, not dollars. That's scary. The Xbox Series X has 8K with high dynamic range, and that's omitted from the Xbox Series S. The Series S launches at 7,999. So there's a significant price difference, a couple of grand off each of these, but they do play the same games. There's just a few differences. The differences in the Xbox Series S is that we've got a 512 gigabyte hard drive. We've also got, it's like 2K at 120 FPS. It doesn't go all the way to 4K. That's fine. And I think for the most part, a lot of people are going to opt in for the Series S because of, firstly, its price point, and secondly, because not everybody has the TVs that can display a 4K 120 FPS signal. One of the first things that I was really confused about when these things launched was how are they going to get 120 FPS on my TV? I play with like 240 hertz monitors on my live streams. Hit me up on Twitch so you guys can see that. And without a PC monitor, how are we going to get this? But both these consoles are using something called HDMI 2.1. And HDMI 2.1 carries that signal to 120 hertz, and you need a TV that can support that. So if you have a 4K 120 hertz TV, it's probably a TV that you bought this year. If you bought one of the latest models, then you're going to get the full extent of the Xbox Series X. And if you are planning on buying one of those TVs, then maybe the Xbox Series X is something you will invest in now to get the full benefit of later. But I know a lot of people are cash strapped. It's been a really tough year. I know we spent all our money on Steam. Check out the Xbox Series X and don't let it let the gimped stats or like the specifics like hold you back. This really is a really incredible console. The fact that it's got 2K gaming, a lot of people don't have TVs that go up to 2K. They only got like 1080p, which is just full HD, which is a lower resolution than 2K, are still going to see the benefits of the console. And even now, I play my games on my PC at 1080p to get the most frame rates out of it. But the fact that you can do 120 FPS at 2K and still potentially upgrade your TV and still get like the benefit of the frame rate is still valuable. And for you at home, you might not really care if you want to see that frame rate or not. The people that are going to care are the people that are going to be playing Call of Duty competitively or Fortnite competitively. You want to get the most frames. You want to get the best panel so that you can compete the best. This is the boy to get. This one is the boy to get if you want to get. I don't know why they're boys. I don't know why they're boys. They're just the objects. They don't have a gender. This one is the one to get because it's quite well priced and really affordable, and plays all the same games. The one thing is that it's got half a terabyte of storage. This has got the full terabyte. A lot of games are coming out that these massive file sizes. As you know, I think Call of Duty is sitting at like 200 gigs at this moment, which is what are they doing? What are they doing? That is a lot of hard drive space. So you can maybe install Fortnite and Call of Duty on this guy, but there is a storage expansion slot on the back. On the back, you've got an Ethernet port, you've got 2 USBs, you've got an HDMI out, which obviously is the HDMI 2.1, you've got a storage expansion slot, and you've got a power slot. One of the things that I've seen other people that have done unboxings that they haven't mentioned, which I really, really like, it's a quality of life improvement here, is that they've nearly got like Braille on the back. If you have worked with consoles at all and you've got to reach behind your TV units and make sure that you get the right cable in the right slot, you have to kind of feel which one of these plug slots is the one that you're talking about. And good luck if you're trying to plug in a USB. Sometimes I'm trying to like force a USB into an HDMI port because I'm too lazy to unplug the whole console and put it back in. It's really annoying. These Braille dots, 2 for Ethernet, 3 for USB, and 4 for the expansion slot, and a little line for the HDMI out makes it really easy for you to blindly just put in one of the cables. It's available on both the Series X and the Series S. They've got both of that. It's really thought through. This design is very well considered. We can't really talk in this video about the review in terms of what the consoles are performance-wise. I actually haven't even plugged them in yet. I'm going to be doing that after this video. There's another embargo for that, but this embargo that's just lifted is just about the console's design and the controller. So whatever you get in the box. Inside the box, you get that HDMI 2.1 cable. You also get that that power cable. I like the fact that the power adapter is built inside the unit, not like the original Xbox One and the 360, which had that power brick that was outside of the cable. Very annoying. It's just a regular cable now. The power brick is inside. And it comes with 2 AA batteries for your controller. So they haven't included the battery inside. You've got to buy a separate battery to charge up your controller, just like the Xbox One. So that hasn't really changed. But that is quite nice. I wish they included that battery inside the box, because I like charging with USB. And by the way, this charges with USB-C this time around, which is really cool. One thing that's missing inside the boxes is a USB-C cable to the controllers. I know that the original Xbox One didn't have their USB one that came with the controller. You have to, as far as I know, you bought the battery pack and it came with the battery pack. That is kind of an annoyance because sometimes you just want to cable it in even if the batteries are dead. But there's so many USB-C cables lying around because we've got phones that use USB-C. Sorry, iPhone users, but because of those cables lying around, you should be able to just plug it in and you're good to go. Design-wise, with the Series X, it's quite big. It's not as big as the PlayStation 5. I think you've seen comparison shots, but I really like it. I really, really like it. I've actually always liked it. So when people were going on about it looking like a fridge and going on, it's like, I like minimal design. I like square, hard cut edges. I'm not a huge fan of like rounded stuff. Form follows function, as Le Corbusier said. It reminds me a little bit of the, I don't know if you guys remember the Mac Tower, that PC, they used to, I think they called it, it was like a Mac Pro that had like a funnel inside and everything, the motherboard was around the center and the fan funneled all the air through. There is a big fan on the top and they've painted little green like things inside, like a green like color accent inside, which is cool. But the air flow goes straight through the console from the top to the bottom, or from the bottom to the top. I'm actually not sure which direction, but this whole top part is literally an air vent. It can be laid on its side. There are feet built into the side of the box. They're quite discreet, so if you have it put up as a tower, you won't really notice the feet. I know some people don't like feet like that. You want them removable because if you do put it up vertically, you don't want it to look disgusting. But it's really, really built in discreetly, which is really cool. And I like it. I really like it. It looks like it belongs. I like the fact that it's got this little floating plate underneath it as it's standing up vertically that just gives it a little bit of elegance. When I saw the pictures, I thought it might rotate. It doesn't. It's not like a hinge that rotates, but it is nonetheless very cool. The other thing with the Series X that's different, than the Series S that I didn't mention is the fact that it's got a disk drive and the Series S doesn't have a disk drive. And you can see the disk drive on the front. So if you are planning on buying physical discs, this is the only console to buy. You can't put your physical discs into the Series S. And if you've got older games with discs that are backwards compatible on the Xbox One, you're going to need to get the Series X to read those discs. The Series S is significantly lighter, and for that particular I actually really like it. I'm really in love with the white controller that comes with it, like really in love with it. They have like put in a ton of texture. I hope this stays white. It probably won't. That's the one thing about white controllers. They look sexy, but they can get dirt on real quick. Don't eat and play video games at the same time, or eat something that you can use a fork with, and don't get that fork dirty. That's actually a trick that I have. Cereal is a good one too. So I really like this controller. It's got a lot of texture, both of them. Let me talk about both the controllers right now. It's got a lot of texture on the back. It's really subtle. Listen. It's really nice. It feels really cool. And the texture has been extended to both the left triggers, the triggers and the bumpers at the top. The triggers mostly have the texture. The bumper has a little bit of texture, so you can rock between the two. They also have included a share button, so that's something that you may or may not have noticed the first time you saw pictures of this. So I would like to see how the share button operates, but I assume it operates the same as like sharing a clip that you would on when you had to hold the home button in. It's really light, and the form factor is way more discreet than the Series X, and it can also sit on its base or vertically upright, and I like both. I am not a fan of this speaker grill though. I know a lot of people, I think some reviewers were like really going on about the speaker grill, and I'm not a fan of it. I know that it's also an air vent, so it should be blowing out air through it, but they've really went in and made a huge dark accent. It's just like this big it looks like a speaker. If I buy an Xbox, a brand new launch Xbox, I want it to look like like a really expensive brand new device. But that said, like a lot of people do like it. I'm just like a little bit fussy. The front though, this is hot. I love the black accent buttons. I love the minimalism. I love the hard edges again. I'm like a massive fan of it. So I just wouldn't put it up vertically if I could avoid it. I would just keep it down flat. In fact, it's so low profile, I'm gonna be using this one in my studio for the live streams. And I'm probably gonna just keep this on the desk because it's so chilled. I actually built shelves for the old consoles, and there's no need for that with this one. So that concludes the unboxing of the different Xboxes. Let me know what you guys think. Are you picking up? Have you pre-ordered? I know that there's more stock of the Xbox than the PlayStation 5, but are you thinking of getting either one of these, or are you thinking of going PlayStation 5? This is a debate that we're going to have. I actually would love to do a video on it, and maybe I should put up a poll somewhere. If you like this video, please hit the like button. It really helps me out a lot. And I'll see you guys in another video. Cheers.
Welcome back. This is the fourth and final episode in the mobile gaming series at the Digital Rage 2020. And I hope you guys are having a load of fun, an intense amount of fun for this first of a kind, one of a kind edition. But this last episode in this conversation with DKZA Rian, welcome back. How you through this? But you are a busy man. We've established this in the previous episode. So if you've missed that one, please go check it out. But this episode is all about chatting to you about the realities of casting and the streaming behind the scenes. I mean, I've done a bit of that with Battle Room Brawls and kind of all our games are live streamed. So I've got a taste of it and I know how much work it is. But what you do is on a completely different level, right?
Okay.
If you don't know anything else. It's hard work. I mean, you don't just sit in front of your PC come 8 o'clock when you have to cast a game and just switch on. Like there's some behind the scenes prep you kind of need to do after the scenes prep.
Yeah.
Like what goes into it for you?
Well, so usually it's just making sure
firstly, I've got all the graphics sorted for the production, all the different scenes and so on. Then
you make
from
your own
there on,
Photoshop
it
images,
is
right?
yeah. If the org I'm working with has not already supplied me with that,
All right, sure, fair enough.
otherwise I'll just create my own. So yeah, do that, prep everything, get that all ready, make sure everything is in the right place. Then of course, the hour before the broadcast is where I just double check the audio and the video, make sure that everything is all synced up and working and, you know, as it should be. That's also when all the troubleshooting comes in, making sure that all the different weird little glitches, things that pop up on a consistent basis, kind of get out ironed out.
Terrible,
you
terrible.
know. Yeah, there's a lot of them. So just as you solve one, you discover several others. So
I don't think I've
it's
started
never
a
ending.
single stream on Battle Room Brawls that's not been glitch filled. Like every time. I mean, and I've been open about it because I kind of wanted to learn in public, right? I've just wanted to put it out there, start, let's do it.
Yeah.
It's a big part of that for any caster or somebody that wants to get into the business of just sharing their games or commenting on games or sharing game clips. Don't worry about it being perfect. You just need to put it out there.
Yeah. Yeah, you just gotta push through whatever hiccups there is. I mean, at the end of the day, that's kind of what sets you apart from the competition. The fact that no matter what is thrown your way, be it glitches, be it bad internet, you know, you just push on through it and just keep on going. And people notice that, they see it, and they admire that.
What are some of your biggest issues? What was your one biggest issue that you had when you started realizing, hang on, I need this or I need to do that to be able to do this?
Processing power and stable internet.
Yeah.
So yeah, once the processing power was kind of dealt with, you know, to an okay level, that's when the big realization came in that the connectivity part is the most essential part. If you go look on my YouTube channel, you'll see how many snipped up streams there are. I leave them there. I don't see the point in deleting them.
You have to show it. You have to. This is the real way you learn, right? And this is how it happens.
Yeah, I mean, my channel says there's over 400 videos on. Yeah, I have casted a lot of tournaments and scrims and things, but a lot of that is like little broken up pieces. So I leave them there. I'm not embarrassed to admit that, you know, I've had issues in the past, and I leave it there as kind of like a track record to show, you know, this is where I started, this is what I've worked through, and this is where I'm sitting today. You know, so one thing that definitely changed up quite a bit for me was the moment I got good internet connection. I was struggling with mobile internet for pretty much a year and a half, and then I reached out.
You need a fix.
Yes.
You need fiber. You need fiber to be honest.
Yes. You 100% need fiber. I discovered that kind of the hard way. I went through 5G, which for me in my area where I am is horrendous. I don't know if it's sometimes even worse than 4G, maybe even worse than 3G. So yeah, it's been really, really tough, really, really rough even. But fortunately, I reached out to the lovely people at Clear Access. You know, explain my situation to them. Yes, big shout out to Clear Access. Explain my situation to them and said, you know, this is what I do, and can you help me with internet? And they were more than eager to help out. They said, you know, 100% we'll sort you with internet. So at the time of me, you know, starting my conversation with them, fiber had not yet been available in my area. So they said, you know, come to our offices, you know, come sit in our office and work from here. And, you know, I was just absolutely blown away. Drove there, you know, took my setup, set everything up, started working from there. It was absolutely amazing. Then got the fantastic news that fiber
connection. Do they actually have a fiber connection at the office?
Yes. It's at the ISP's office. I was like in the ISP's
What is the
office.
line speed there? It must be pretty impressive.
Yeah, they got like a 2 gigabit line running through the office.
Just 2 gigs.
So yeah, it probably goes far past that. But yeah, the one that I was using was, I no matter what I tried, I could not kill the internet. whatsoever. I couldn't even make a dent. So,
Did you
but that's
delete
amazing.
games and reinstall them again just to check if they?
Oh, they just go like that, and then it's done.
Crazy.
Like it takes longer to delete them than it does to download them.
So what fiber do you
so
have
that
at
was
home
amazing.
now? You signed up for fiber
I'm
now,
currently
you've got
sitting. Yeah, I'm sitting on a 100 down, 50 up line.
Nice. That's pretty impressive. Yeah, I
Yeah.
mean, what's the most important thing for you as a streamer? Upstream or downstream? Upstream, right?
Up. Yes, upstream. So just on the broadcast itself, just off of the PC broadcasting out through OBS, I take about 8 megs of upload. So yeah, anything lower than 10, even 10 sometimes is a bit of a risky one to try.
But you should be pushing your upload speed way higher in terms of OBS's capabilities, or you can really.
Yeah, but
Give
it
you a
also
much
depends on
crisper
where you're
feed.
sending it. Because like if you're sending it to Twitch, your limit is 6. You can't go past 6,000 kilobytes. That's their limit.
Do you use Restream?
Yes.
So what is your process? This maybe before we start confusing people. You're a caster. You basically in the position where you bring in video feeds of people playing games, you talk about them, and you push it out into the world. What is your setup like over there?
I've got a fairly.
I know you're gonna break your neck just trying to look around all the hardware equipment you've got there. I've seen the photographs.
Yeah.
But, explain to the viewers, what have you got there?
Okay, so at the moment I've got 2 PCs and a laptop that I'm using, just for the broadcast side. I've got the feed coming in from the iPad, which is where I do my observations from. It's from there being fed into my capture PC, where I do the whole production on it. It's then from there on sent off to the stream PC, which then handles the encoding and sends it off to wherever it needs to go. That's the short version. Everything else, yeah, everything is plugged into the capture PC. I use the laptop to run the switcher as well as the Stream Deck to also run the features between this PC and that PC. Then I've got another Stream Deck also set up with a lot of things, a lot of things
I mean,
to make
you basically
everything run
have a
as smooth.
full-on studio there. Yeah, I'm not quite advanced with Stream Deck technologies in my studio yet. I mean, that makes a big difference. And in fact, I mean, I wouldn't advise anybody to just go out and buy one if they start streaming, but you'll find the need for one relatively quickly.
Yeah, the moment you get to the point where you go like, I need it, you know,
You'll
then
know when
I
you
would
need
say
it
yes.
because you want to switch.
Yes.
You want to be able to flip screens, pull in quick rewinds or highlights, or you know, throw up an ad. It makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a very kind of rustic streamer, so everything happens through OBS, and I just kind of click on screen. And I assume you use OBS as well, right?
Yes. Yes.
Streamlabs.
OBS no straight OBS.
Okay, so kind of
so I use
hardcore
OBS on
OBS,
both PCs. Yeah.
So you link your one PC to the streaming PC, and that one broadcasts it out to the world.
Yeah.
What is your main
so the
platform?
one PC handles.
The one PC handles
YouTube. No, the one, like I said, the one PC handles the production. It does everything, and then sends it over to the next PC, which only handles the encoding. That way, I can split the processor load, so I don't kill a PC because I've gotten very close.
These aren't high-end machines, right?
No, unfortunately not. Everything is self-funded out of my own pocket, so I can only afford that. So, yeah, I try to make the most of what I can get hold of, and yeah, take it from there.
So where should somebody with sponsorship opportunities get hold of you?
Social media. So YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, Trovo, Discord. Did I miss something? No, I think that's all of it. Yeah.
That's it. No, you also
and you can just No. I said you can just look for DKZA Gaming or DK Gaming.
Yeah, I mean, there's only
you'll find my logo.
Yeah. Exactly. What do you think's the future going to be?
Very interesting. because you're seeing a little bit of a call it a merge coming in between like PC console and mobile devices. Phones are really improving a lot, getting super powerful and pretty insane. Yeah, I think in the I would almost say the not too distant future, but it's still probably a little bit out. We might see a few interesting things coming around where the integration of PC, console, and mobile phones will be so similar that it would almost be almost impossible to tell the difference between what is happening on which platform.
I agree with you, and that's where streaming games come in. And I think on that beautiful note, Rion, DKZA, the backbone of PUBG Mobile in South Africa, and I cannot disagree with that at all. Thank you so much for your time, and please can get some good sleep. And yeah, we'll catch up, and we got some things to chat about next week after rAge. So thank you so much for your time, and see you soon.
Thank you so much for having me. I mean, it's an absolute pleasure to be here.
I owe you a cap. I know we'll bring it. I'll bring it for you.
Yes.
Thanks,
we
DK.
go.
Excellent. Thank you, everybody, for
Awesome.
tuning in. We do appreciate your time, and enjoy the rest and the last few hours of the Digital Rage happening right now. From Rehat and Rion, cheers.
R&R.
I'm so glad that you did that. You know what? I'm so glad that there's a whole bunch of stuff like about mobile gaming, and that we've even featured mobile gaming is great because of the evolution of mobile gaming and the amount of games that I play on my phone. And it's been really hard to legitimize it, I think, with the core gaming community, because it's like not on a very expensive PC and it's a different kind of experience, but it's still interactive video games, and the phones that we have are like super powerful right now because because we've got like GPUs and CPUs inside phones that we never thought possible before, and we've got them in our hands. So I'm so glad that we've done that. Feisty Scott, what's happening, man? Welcome to the stream. So I'm so glad that we did that, and I'm so glad that you guys got to see my unboxing of the Xbox Series S and the Xbox Series X. Thanks, Excalibur, and Lord Mizrath. Yo, thank you. It was really cool to be able to check out the new hardware. And I want to know in the chat, which console do you think of the new generation consoles is gonna be the winner? Which was gonna be better? Is it gonna be the Xbox Series X or the Xbox or the PlayStation 5? Those are the big ones. I actually want to know if you guys are PS heads or Xboxes. Anyway, it doesn't matter really because it's all video games. But which one have you pre-ordered at the end of the day? Mag, I am indeed. It's my job. It's my job to keep them. I cannot give away the tools of my trade, unfortunately. We are going to be giving away right at the end of the stream, which is coming up a little bit shortly. It's one of those times we're coming close to the end. We still have something in between, but we've got this huge loot box that we're going to be dropping off. It's a Razer merch hamper with a Razer keyboard, signed Roxy art by Steve, and some rAge loot. If you guys want to be a part of that, check out nag.co.za. The entry is on there. I don't know if there's a link that Steve could drop into the chat for us right now, so that people can go and go check it out. There we go. Go into that, and we will be. Is that how you enter the loot boxes? Just producers? Is that correct? Oh, we're doing a raffle. Oh, that's great. No. Let's do it. Oh, okay, so we're gonna do it as a raffle, which is even better for you guys that are watching the stream, because it means that because you're watching, you're earning points, and that credit can be exchanged for raffle tickets. So type in ! points or ! credits. Either one of those will work. Shows you how many points you've got left. If I were you, I'll take every single one of your points, and then what you do is, say you've got 78 points, type in ! raffle space all of your points, and then the raffle's open right now, I assume. Steve, raffle's open. Okay, the raffle. You can enter up to 50 times, and it's 5 points to enter. So please go and do that. If you've been watching and you've got accumulated all these points, now's the time to use them. I'm really excited. That's like a Razer merch hamper, a Razer keyboard, signed Roxy art, so you get a proper Roxy print. Just it's nice memorabilia for remembering rAge 2020, and obviously that rAge loot. So stick around for that. But what's coming up next is our RTX build that We Do Tech does. If you guys haven't watched We Do Tech, Hanu is based up in Joburg. He is an incredible tech YouTuber, and he's got. Go check out his channel. Steve will drop a link in the chat for his channel, and go give him a follow. There are some incredible YouTubers and content creators coming out of South Africa, and We Do Tech has been there for a while. He's got such an incredible channel. Go give him a subscribe on YouTube, and show him some of love. And he's going to be building an RTX build, because you know at rAge we do a lot of these builds and we show those builds off usually, and we haven't been able to do that. We've done the cosplays, we've done the esports, we've done like the convention part of it, like with the gaming careers day and the esports thing, esports careers day thing. And now it's time for us to get into the technology part of it and build a PC. We've done the unboxings of the console. Let's build a PC with Hanu from We Do Tech.
I'm just calling to say I calling to say I
amazing build. I love these tiny like little computers that you kind of like are like gaming consoles to have. I really want that machine. I wonder if I can speak to Hunter if he's willing to depart with it. And I love, oof man, I love it when you put that CPU in and you put that thermal paste up. It's just amazing. Guys, please go follow We Do Tech. That is, yeah, it's got me really interested in building a new rig. I've got a bad habit, guys. Some people drink too much energy drink. I like to build too many computers. Anyway, Michael.
Yeah.
Okay.
Should be impressed.
Okay, so there's guys, there's a technical at the moment. Just give us 2 minutes and we'll have that sorted for you. Okay. We have got rid of the gremlins. We have got rid of the gremlins in the machine. Have we got rid of the gremlins, Michael? Have we got rid of the gremlins, Michael?
I was just joking. Yes, I was just joking. Yes, apparently a lot of seems to be one of those audio days today.
No. Listen, Michael said that he's dressing up because he's got like a black golf shirt.
And I made coffee just for you as well.
Did you make coffee? Did you make me a cup? I like that. Yeah. You know, I love it when people have been sharing their photos because, you know, when you had rAge, you know, you'd probably be drinking energy drink or you're going to the food court, but everybody at home now is like, it's raining outside, it's a little bit chill. In Cape Town, at least it's raining. I don't know how it is in Joburg, but everybody's having a bit of chill morning rAge vibes. So you can have a nice drink of coffee. So people have been taking photographs.
Not coffee weather yet today. It's boiling hot. It's like 38 degrees.
You're joking. Is it 38 degrees in Joburg?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure, but it feels like 38. It's like really, really, really hot some days. And then we have these hectic thunder showers, and then it's freezing cold for 2 days. Then back to like 40 degrees. It's crazy.
You know, Cape Town's only like a 2.5 hour flight away, guys, so don't worry. We have a huge giveaway that we're going to do, but I think we should be giving away a couple of games first before we get into the big giveaway.
How do you want me to do this? I'm gonna thank some people. So do you want me to thank half the people, then do a giveaway, then thank the rest of the people?
So it's like a wedding.
What's the plan?
No, I think you should. Let's start thanking people. Let's get the thanks out of the way. There are a lot of people in the chat. Let's thank people, and then afterwards we're gonna be doing.
I'll keep it quick and slick.
Keep it quick and slick.
Yeah, just a note on the Minecraft server. All those Minecraft fans with your amazing builds. On Monday afternoon, we're going to upload all the plots to the NAG website, www.nag.co.za, and you can go there and vote on your favorite one. It's just a visual on that, and then the judges behind the scenes are going to go and have a closer look at them on the Minecraft server itself, and then have a look at all your clever little builds and hidden areas and so on. So I'm sure, hopefully, we'll pick the winner. So that's what's happening with that. So for the thanks, obviously, a production like this, I mean, you can't do it by yourself. So there's a whole team of people behind the scenes. So the first sort of, I'm not going to leave you guys to last because I think you deserve to go first, is the guys from UGC Productions. That's Umar, Junaid, Stephen, Carla, and Earl. And of course, their wives, their girlfriends, and their dogs. Because we've heard from everyone in the chat, all the different elements, people buying KFC, going for ice creams, and so on. I think you guys, I don't even know how to start thanking you because you've put together such an amazing production, and you just keep giving and giving and giving. And you've been here the whole weekend, and the links are amazing, the graphics are amazing, and we didn't even ask for half of that stuff. We just said, look, we need this thing to be done, and because they just love what they do so much, they've put together this slick production, probably one of the best I've ever seen online ever. And they just keep giving and doing all the time. So I don't know how else to say it without crying onto my napkin or crying my moustache.
You never cry, Michael.
But guys, thank you. It's just one of those things. I've got to give credit where credit's due. And of course, Grant, my bro, thank you for everything you've done. You've been there the whole weekend.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. This is a privilege.
And some of the things you keep saying about us, man, I was wondering, how much do we pay this guy to say all these cool things about us? But yeah, it's just I can feel the love, and it's always been good working with you because you rock it every time. Professional, or I mean, you know all the cool things you are and what you do.
You can take me in private. Don't take me in the stream. This is awkward.
No, but I'm gonna because you deserve it, buddy. Okay, then of course we have some other hosts. We had Sam and rAge and Naya. They put together segments. Sam did an awesome job with the esports stuff, like super pro, knows her stuff. Like, well, obviously she's a pro. I mean, we all know where she's gotten to and what she's achieved and so on. And of course rAge and Naya, those guys, hardware experts. Such a great segments they put together. Like really, really awesome. And then of course the GES guys and Zaid. That was very entertaining watching all of that. And of course all the cosplayers. Somebody asked me why we only have X amount of cosplayers and not the usual amount, because they were saying that because of the COVID, people can't get things into the country. They can't get stuff delivered. This whole chaos. But these guys that were on this competition showed you that you can get anything done if you put your mind to it. So really, really well done to them and well done to the winners. And like really, just it's amazing, like flying that cosplay flag high in what's really tough conditions. Okay, then I've got to read this one because I might forget someone. Yeah, our partnered streamers, of course, Sam Plays, Pac-Man, Hailstorm, Shani ZA, Dangerous Dave, and Tender Plays. All awesome people promoting us, promoting their channels, doing what they do, what they love. Can't complain about any of that stuff, of course. I mean, everyone's seen what they've been doing the whole weekend. It's just top quality stuff from a bunch of pros in this country, and we can be proud of them all. The crew at Howler, the guys that put the website together and sort of linked the whole exhibition site together, is Trevor, Shai, and Matt. Like, I don't know if you've been there or if you didn't, you came into Twitch or Facebook, but there's a whole, a whole other side of this thing happening as an expo webpage with links to the streams and everything. So amazing work there. Of course, the NAG team, Taryn, Len, and Cheryl, working hard in the background to make sure everything works, keep the customers happy, helping us on the streams and the mods and everything. And of course, Lauren. I can't like the production guys. I can't say enough about Lauren. She basically put this whole thing together. I mean, we've all been sitting in the background, joking and laughing and everything, but she's the engine that made this whole thing work. So thank you to her for putting on an amazing event, probably one of the best I've seen out of any other event in this country so far. So like, well done there. The Lime Envelope guys, that's Sarah, Kerry, Brahman, Justin, and Shani. Definitely the absolute best PR team in the whole 4 Ways Extension 5 area, without question. They're gonna hate you for that one. Of course, our exhibitors and sponsors, MTN Incredible Connection guys, you really rocked getting us up and running and sponsoring the whole event and making it cool. So support the people that support us. That's all I can really tell you to do. Hopefully I'm not forgetting anyone. Besides all of those people, there's also all the other content creators that we switched to, people putting stuff together, guys that build machines. I mean, there's just so many great content creators in this country. It's really is crazy. And I think a showcase like this, rAge, just shows what we're capable of doing when we just put our minds to it and have a focused thing where everyone's on board, everyone's helping each other. It's exactly how you grow the industry in this country without any question whatsoever. And of course, most importantly, everyone watching and that has watched and tuned in and clicked on and commented and made a couple of jokes, said something in the background with us, like the visitors, visitors to the expo this year. Thank you for coming. Thank you for seeing, and hopefully we did a good enough job to convince you to come back again, and then hopefully we can go live again next year and do more of this as well. So yeah, that's my whole speech. This is it, and I'm done. Thank you.
I would like to thank both you and Lauren, Michael. I think I'm going to speak on behalf of everybody here and on behalf of the team, the production team, and everybody in chat. Shani, I know Shani's been saying thank you, rAge. Like, everybody that's worked on this production. We're really indebted to you. You speak about growing the industry constantly. I don't think you have maybe taken time to take stock of the amount of the industry that you've already grown. And this industry has spawned as a result of the efforts that you and Lauren have done. And in fact, it could have spawned so many ways, but you guys have created a culture where this is a really exciting gaming culture that this can spawn from. It's like fertile ground, and there's a forest here, and this forest wouldn't be here without you guys. And we are really, really grateful to both of you for still, despite all the odds, when people aren't interested in gaming like 18 years ago, to actually put this together and make a magazine and make something that we care about when we were growing up, through to an online stream, because you're like, well, COVID, if you like, we're gonna still do this thing because you know, we love video games and people deserve it, and we are super, super grateful to you. All the jobs we've had, all the opportunities we've had, all the production studios that have been able to feed themselves and have worked because of the work that you guys have done is just, it's mind-blowing. And we're only talking about rAge and nag. There's Rush as well. People don't understand what Michael and Lauren have done for the industry. And if you guys are just watching this and haven't followed, please do. Please follow the channel, because you have no idea. Whenever rAge and nag come up and you know that something that they're behind and they've done, take part of it. We don't know what's going to happen with you guys in the future, but whenever people say, oh, Michael and Lauren from rAge are building this new thing, we all should be behind it and growing it, because I know where they're coming from, and these last 18 years have been, you know, like transformative. So thank you.
Thanks. Yes, thanks, right? That's awesome, man. And do you think we started all this just to get free games?
Yeah, that's that is one way. Yeah, now it's like a huge industry. But I'm never playing Minecraft. Now Fortnite's just free anyway. Michael, what are you gonna do about that?
That's tough. We gotta find something else to do.
Damn it, man! These game developers circumvented this. Okay, so I just want to get back to the producers quickly. We have a couple of game codes. I think I've seen that Steve's been dropping them into chat. They're all finished. They are all gone, but the raffle is still open. Okay, so type in exclamation mark points or exclamation mark credits, and that will show you how many points that you've got. You've been accumulating points the whole time you've been watching the show. You've been earning stuff that you can then redeem as raffle tickets, and we're going to be giving away. Michael, it's a huge hamper. I know Michael probably doesn't know what's inside of it because he's too.
Now listen, no, actually, I do, because I've been falling over all this stuff in the office here for the whole week leading up to this thing. So yeah, I'm well aware of what's in there. And you know,
it's not broken though. You haven't broken it.
No, man. You know what the problem is? It all comes in and then it all goes out again, and then I never get to like retain any of the goods. So I think I'm gonna have to make up a fictitious winner for myself and go pick out all the cool things that I want there for the show.
Like a fake account. No. So there's a Razer merch hamper, a Razer keyboard, a signed Roxy art that Steve's done. Steve's been the one that's been dropping codes in. He's the illustrator for Roxy this year. Big up, Steve. Roxy this year was really sick.
Yeah, I mean, I did thank. Sorry, Grant. I did thank the production team, of which Stephen is one. But also, you know, thanks for Roxy, man. Like I say, you're a pro, and you know, we had a long chat about this just now in Discord about how awesome the industry is in art, and you know how we always put things out there. We're never really sure if what we've done is good enough. So you're good enough, and I think your artwork is amazing, and yeah, and great chats, man. We should have more of those and then record them, because I think it's got some fascinating stuff going on in the background there. So yeah, cool.
Every time I chat to Michael, by the way, I always think, because we did the IGN podcast together back in the day, and he's cuck funny. And he needs to, I'm allowed to say cuck on the stream, I'm going to do it. And he needs to just do a podcast. Somebody just needs to rope Michael into something, and he'll do it, and then he's, a rAge podcast. Shawnee's got a shout. A rAge podcast, maybe a weekly rAge one. Or
not too long.
Nag podcast.
Just want to come in, deliver a few good lines, and move out. And I think one of the things that I do want to tell people is that, and not a lot of people know this, it's very important, is that after you open mayonnaise, you have to put it in the fridge. Because I was making chicken sandwiches now, and the mayonnaise is in the cupboard, and I open up and it's like lumpy, smells weird. So just
Are you subtweeting Lauren? What's going on?
Just please remember, mayonnaise in the fridge after you've opened it, so that everyone can enjoy it for the rest of the month, and not just you when you open it on the day. Whoever it was, I don't know.
What is that got to do? Is that a metaphor for something?
No, I just thought. Well, you said we must do more podcasts and chats. This is the kind of stuff that we're going to talk about on the
Riveting.
So is the material on
On that note, do you know that you shouldn't put peanut butter in the fridge? A lot of people do.
Yeah, gets too hard.
Yeah, you want the oil at room
even
temperature.
Creamy guy. There we go. Yeah.
Everybody's like, okay, cool. Jamie Oliver, let's go. So if you guys are watching this on Facebook and YouTube, come over to Twitch. This is the big finale. We're going to be signing out very shortly, and we'd love to see your name in the chat. And hey, sorry, the producer's talking to me. What, can't keep up? Oh, the chat. No, I can see the chat. I can see what's chat. You can put it in slow mode if you want, but everybody's out here. If you guys this is the big finale. We're gonna be dropping this prize into the stream. I'm very proud of everybody that stuck through. Everybody that's been here since day one. So Friday, everybody that's been here since day one to just spam a 1 in the chat. Just put a whole line of text that just says 1. I want to see how many of you guys have been here from Friday, which is really cool. And then for those of you who started watching yesterday, press 2. Just spam 2. So we've got a lot of ones. Yep, wow, a lot of people been here since day one. And then yeah, guys, you guys look at you guys go. That's amazing. Okay, so we got this loot box. Oh, there we go. I see people coming in from day 2. There's some day 2s. If you guys missed day 1, you missed out a lot. Like Sam did some incredible stuff.
Day 17. Ever said that?
No, day 17. Yes, they might be now. Michael, you're locked into this for the next month. You don't know that, but we're roping you in for the next month. It's like, yeah, I bet you. Michael's tradition, by the way, I don't know if everyone knows this, but after rAge is to go to a golf course. So he'll end up just going, that's it. rAge is done. That's basically the end of the year for me. I'm going to go to a golf course because I'm tired. Are you going to go to a golf course now?
I'm not even there to play golf. I just like to get away. Normally the coast, though.
You don't play golf at the golf course?
No, I mean, I know how to play golf, but it's not really something that I do play. I mean, I don't play a lot of golf. It's just never been a thing because I suck at it. So, yeah, I like the sea, the beach. That's my home.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah, I love. Not Cape Town. When last did you come to Cape Town, Michael? Even
I like Cape Town for a lot of things, but I don't like the ice cold ocean or the great white sharks. Those are the two big problems I have there with the ocean. So,
my brother, you're never gonna get eaten by a great white shark. Are you surfing? Are you going into the back line? There's no concern for you. You don't have to get into the water and go like, I'm gonna get eaten by a great white. You're like the last person that's gonna get eaten by a great white.
You look at the statistics and shark attacks; they all happen within 3 feet of water, Grant. 3 feet. That's hips. Okay.
Not a great white shark attack. That's very rare. They're there with the surfers, my friend. Look at these guys. Cape Townians in the chat are just shaking their heads. SMH, my son. SMH. Okay. Is everybody expelled every single one of their tickets? Because I think you should be doing that right now. Peacekeeper says that maybe they're a great white shark. Maybe that's what's happening in the chat. They're a great white shark.
All the points gone.
All the points gone, guys. Has everybody used their points? Okay, we're gonna draw the winner. Here's the trick. If everybody's expelled their raffle points, just you spam. I want to see everybody just spam as many emotes as possible. I don't want to see text. I just want to see a wall of emotes. Just a wall of emotes. By the way, if you guys want to go check out the stream, yeah, what's happening? Everyone's spamming 5. Oh, is that what do you do? Oh, you're closing the raffle. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. We're closing this very shortly. The Streamer Zone, guys, go check out all the streamers that streamed. There's some amazing content creators from South Africa that were being featured. Please go give them a follow and make sure that you are followed. If you look underneath, if you're watching this on Twitch right now, look underneath this window. There's a heart sign. That's the follow sign. If you're new here, that's how the follow sign works. Then there's a bell. Click on that bell. That will let you know when rAge Expo Live goes live again. Because who knows when rAge Expo Live will go live? And I guarantee you that when this channel goes live again, there's going to be some incredible content on it, and you don't want to miss it. Okay.
Isn't subscribe and the bell thing a YouTube thing? Because every time I watch a YouTube video, they're always going on about subscribe, click the bell, and subscribe, click the bell. Is this also a Twitch thing now?
Look at y'all, this Opa here in the chat. He's like, oh, these children with their live streaming here.
You know what I'm talking about.
The vlogging. Love it when they vlog and they click the bell and then subscribe. When I made a magazine called Nag, to subscribe meant that you got it for 12 months. That's what it meant. No.
That's real subscribing, is what that
That's
is.
real subscribing.
Clicking on the button is nothing. You know what I mean?
So it's a similar thing on Twitch as well. The notification means that you'll get notified by email or it will pop up in, like, you'll make sure that you see your streamer when they go live. YouTube, there's some live streaming that happens there, and there's a lot of content that's being uploaded. But here, there are some streamers you might want to know and guarantee when they actually go live that you get your live notification and you don't miss it. Now I'm still waiting for a wall. Everybody's still typing out here. I want a wall of emotes, guys. Michael, can you see it? Are you watching the chat right now, Michael?
Yeah, I'm watching, but I keep getting distracted by myself, so it's difficult. That's why I like to close the window.
Look at the chat, Michael. Are you typing in the chat? Why are you distracted by yourself? How is that possible?
Because I keep looking.
Is there a mirror next to you?
It's like 3 seconds behind what we're doing right now on the stream, so it's very confusing.
Don't look at your face. Don't look at your face.
And I'm scratching my nose. Hang on a minute. I'm not doing it in real life. What's going on here? Then that's just distracting.
I've just got news from the producer that we got almost 4,500 tickets that have been entered into this raid.
Jeez.
Into this raffle raid. Okay. There's the wall. There's the wall. Yes, man. Okay, I think it's time. I think it's time for us to draw that winner. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? Have you guys drawn a winner? With the back there. 4,
it's
3,
Steven accounts.
2, 1. And the winner is? Who's the winner? Magnar Malok. Congratulations, Magnar Malok. You are our winner of that huge hamper. Art of Steve, Art of SES will get hold of you, or rAge Expo Live will get hold of you. Yeah, congratulations, that's huge. The other prize is still running at the moment. So there's, even when we stop streaming, guys, there is another competition on rAge.co.today with that. It's massive. It's the let me see all the prizes. It's the Thron Max Studio mic, it's the Logitech G635 gaming headset that Michael hasn't used yet, the Cooler Master MM711 mouse, and the Lenovo L340 laptop. So that's nearly enough to even start your own live stream if you want. If you guys want to win that, go to rageexpo.co.za. It is on rageexpo.co.za. I just want to confirm, not nag.co.za. But go to both. Go to both. You might as well.
Just a disclaimer, Grant. Sorry. I have touched everything that's coming to this offer. So I just want to correct you there. Don't, you know.
What about Corona, Michael?
I sterilized. This is a sterile hand.
This
one isn't. No, we doing all that. We're doing a COVID fogging. Don't worry.
A COVID fogging. Okay, I like it. Hope that's not a euphemism. Farting or something.
We listed all the items in that prize, the mega prize, like everything.
Is there more than this?
I don't know. I just want to see if we've listed everything.
Yeah, let me go through it. Let me go through it again for everybody, and you just tell me.
Don't list, not the whole list. Just leave the headphones out because I need new headphones.
Oh, you want to keep the headphones? No, we're giving the headphones away, Michael.
It's annoying.
Guys, this is what we have to deal with. Why did I thank you earlier? I don't know. Yeah, guys, so it's a massive prize. and Michael isn't going to keep his headphones. He's having a lull. You guys can be a part of that. So we're going to be throughout the week. We're gonna announce the winner. We'll get hold of you if you guys want to enter that. Make sure that you do. You go to nag.co.za. That's where your entry form will be. Make sure that you're following rAge Expo on Twitter, and also we'll probably do the announcement there as well. But don't worry, you won't miss out on it. Yeah, guys, what an incredible stream. I wish I could get the production crew to join the microphones in here so that everybody could hear everybody like freak out. No, why?
Well, you know some of the things they've been talking about in the background there. It's not fit. There's potatoes, there's ice cream, there's summoning stuff from the ether. It's been weird, man. Pretty weird. Fun, but weird.
And the Minecraft thing is still happening. Hey, Michael?
Yeah, there are people on the server now. Just gonna have a quick peep.
Okay, have a quick peep. And then people can continue playing on the server during the week?
Yeah, I'm not going to take the main server down because this has been too much fun. So I think we're going to leave it up. And then I told one guy on there, this guy called Glenn, kind of a young guy, that we will keep coming back to the server and seeing who's built what and everything, and give away random prizes. Because I know there's a lot of guys in the industry that we know that have lots of like nice merch stuff and so on. So we'll talk to them about finding some nice prizes and so on.
Nice, man. It's so cool. We can't have a physical LAN, so what a cool way to do that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's been like a little pet project. A lot of fun. That I really enjoyed that whole Minecraft thing. It's like good times.
So yeah, how can people join it now?
Just go to nag.co.za and type in Minecraft, and then there's a sort of there's an article on it. There's a Java server, there's a Bedrock server, and jump in there, claim a plot, build whatever the hell you like within a 42 by 42 square, up or down, all the way to Bedrock, right up to like level the 256
like the Flintstones
level. Yeah, something like that. Bedrock. Well, the Bedrock on the server. Yes. And then the coolest build wins. I think it's 1,000 rand gift voucher from Incredible Connection and a Minecraft T-shirt.
Snap.
I mean, that's for building Minecraft buildings. Come on, it's a good price.
Snap. I would. I could do with $1,000. I probably put it towards like a gaming mouse. You know, it's one of those things that I always need. Okay, so you guys can continue doing that. Thank you for everybody for joining. It was been amazing. Let's continue this conversation in another stream or on Twitter. So please make sure that you follow us on Twitter. Steve, I'm going to ask you quickly to spam the chat with the Twitter link so people can follow rAge Expo on Twitter. And there's just, why is your face gone red, Michael? What's going on there?
That's the Minecraft loading screen.
Oh, okay. Oh, a bit worried. Looks like you're summoning Satan. So yeah, guys, thank you so much. I'm just gonna get confirmation. Guys, I'm signing off right now. Right? Okay, we're done.
Can I play Warzone after this? Is that fine? Are we done? I just want to know, because I loaded it up just now, and the power went off. It's like a message from the universe.
Oh my gosh! Can I play Warzone? I'm not your dad. Don't tell you not to play Warzone. Have you done your homework?
Hey, I told the production guys, they're the boss. Okay, during the whole production. So, Yuma and the guys, they've got to tell me if I can or can't.
Everybody follow, add Michael so you can on Activision on the Battle.net launch just to piss him off. So just add him as a player. That would be great. Just be like, oh, all these friend requests coming in. This is the worst. Okay, guys. Thank you. Oh, thank you so much, Steve, for spamming my link to my channel. Thank you guys so much for pulling through. I'll see you guys in one of my next streams. You're going to see rAge Expo live in one of theirs. Thank you so much. Follow Steve and his channel as well. Everybody, thank you so much for being here. Shani, thank you so much for looking after the socials so diligently. Haley, thank you so much for your stream. It was pretty incredible. Pretty as in it's beautiful. And you know I love your stuff. Everybody, there's Shani's. Go follow Shani on Twitch. There's her Twitch channel. And again, thank you to everybody behind the scenes here at rAge, and to everybody, the community that makes rAge happen every year. Without you, without us, this wouldn't be what it is. So you can count every one of us that have been watching the stream, every one of you guys out there that are watching the stream makes this thing happen. You know? Thank you very much. Cheers, Michael.
Adios, man. Thank you.
Cheers, everybody in the stream. We'll see you guys in another one. Make sure you hit that notification bell. I'd like you to.
Coming alive.